My God. Is that chat?
Bibbidi papa.
Oh.
Papa guy. Babbidi poopa. Bibbidi pa.
What's good?
I didn't have a washing machine.
No, not for the funny music.
The funny music. with the washing machine sound. I did have a guy in when I had the guy in to fix my oven the other day.
Yeah.
I was also washing some pillows.
Sorry.
So my washing machine did sound like that, and I was like, sorry about the washing machine making a lot of noise. I'm just washing some pillows right now. Right? I can't change my expression. I don't know why. I have no control.
That's okay.
Anyway.
Chat, what's going on? It is a wonderful Wednesday. We
mean?
usually would have a Witchy Wednesday if we were doing, if we missed Monday. We usually would do a Witchy Wednesday. We would do creature checks and all that stuff. But Carrie came to me today. She had therapy today. She had a big day. She's had a very big week.
I'm not surviving so good in the heat, guys.
The heat is very
the maracas
intense.
Are alive.
So she asked me to pilot today. She's going to be doing some co-piloting. So we're here with some Rogue Trader. We're going to be chilling out. But before we get into that, we have a lot of Warhammer news to talk about. A lot of stuff has been happening in the last couple weeks. So, interestingly, we have a lot going on that I want to talk about. Now, there is a preview, not a preview show, but a reveal show on Friday. Get ready for that. That's going to be a fun time. I'm very, very, very excited for it. I'm hoping I'll talk a little bit more with Carrie about what our hopes are for and hopes and dreams for the
dwarves, right?
So we're getting probably maybe a dwarf reveal. We've gotten a lot of reveals for the dwarves, but you're talking about chaos dwarves.
Yeah.
We're getting chaos dwarves almost 100%.
Almost for sure.
I would say I am 99% sure that it's going to be chaos dwarves.
Wait, I got two. What are you more sure about? Chaos dwarves tomorrow or Silk Song on the day it says it's coming out on Steam?
I would say chaos dwarves on Friday.
Oh shit, guys, we're fine.
I'm far more certain that is going to be a thing.
It does have a day on Steam now.
Hold on. Will has told me to look into the Discord.
What is that?
Everyone pray for the God Emperor for this Terminator's safety, for he's about to be reborn. The isopropyl alcohol bath. Inside of our mug, which you can buy over at orchidate.com. Chat!
Bleach!
Yesterday, a video that we guest starred in, we were very secretive about it.
We were nobody knew.
We guest starred over on Warhammer, and we did a trivia show. It was a fun time. If you haven't seen it, go check it out at our friends over at Warhammer. It's great.
They were very nice.
They're very, very nice people. We love Warhammer. Battle Gavel is our jam. That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I was watching videos about ball pythons, and I have to say those little noodles are adorable. They are.
So cute and good.
One thing that really got over my fear of snakes, specifically with ball pythons, I'm not ready for vipers or anything like that.
Gosh,
Absolutely
no,
not.
They're very different.
Ball pythons are so stupid.
They're very
affectionate.
dumb, guys.
They're so dumb, affectionate.
Like,
I love them.
Sometimes she figures out a little puzzle or something. And she gets down off of something that she didn't know how to get down off of, and I'm like, oh my god, my daughter is the smartest being on this planet. What an intelligence. And then sometimes she doesn't understand why she can't just move through me. Mm-hmm. And she's annoyed that I'm in her way and she wants to go west.
Yeah.
She just pushes on me as if she's going to move me, and I'm like,
no.
Oh, right.
No. All right. Warhammer news. First off, let's talk about some new models. God.
We can marvel at
I'm trying to wake up. I'm still getting there.
Having a root beer, guys.
Over in Necromunda. Actually, hold on. Can I set this up? One moment. Can I set this up to show the screen? One moment, chat. One moment.
Un momento, chat. Chotomate, kudasai.
Chotomate.
Do Japanese zoomers say chat sound? Chat sound? Chat senpai?
No. Okay, let's... Hold on. How do I... There we go. Let's do it like this. This will be easiest. And then I'll put this behind us.
Wait.
And then I'll make it small. I'll put it here. Now, wait, where's the text? There it is. Okay.
I need that emote in Final Fantasy that's like show to the right.
Yeah. So chat, new models. We got some enforcers
Imagine.
with some cool-looking fucking leather coats. We love we here at the Numbskulls house, armor plus leather coat.
Yeah.
It's just a good fucking look.
Guys.
It's just a good fucking look. These look great.
And a cane.
Every time I see a Necromunda model, I'm like, fuck, they're gonna get me. It's gonna happen.
And then they do.
Resin, yes, it is resin, but that's everything in Necromunda. It's just you gotta live with it. You gotta suffer like the people of Necromunda.
So we like plastic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Resin is fine.
But it's not ideal.
But GW resin is particularly awful.
Why?
It's not... It doesn't have as much quality control as the plastic does.
That's fair.
Resin, generally speaking, when we're talking about 3D printers and stuff, great.
Right. Oh, yeah,
great.
Yeah.
GW resin in particular is not super good. But
great.
These... Yeah, it's pretty fragile, but also GW resin has a lot of mold lines and imperfections. A lot of people have... It's nothing as bad as fine cast was. Fine cast is fucked up.
Being exactly the opposite of fine.
It's... Yeah.
That's what I was told.
Yeah.
It's more like not fine cast.
Next up...
Panic cast. Bad cast.
We got some new combat patrols. First up, for Space Wolves, it's most of their new models, and then some wolfen back here. Do you like werewolves? Here you go.
I do love how they've added the ombre to those. What are they called?
The ombre. Ombre? What's ombre? What?
How the color goes in from like an orange to
the
yellow.
Gradient?
Yeah, an ombre is the girl word for that.
Gotcha.
When you add it to your hair, it's ombre. When it's like that, it's a gradient.
Gotcha. So,
but yeah, I know the word.
Pauldron. Yeah.
I'm so good.
You're so good. High five.
It's just like cauldron,
Bam.
but it's like half of one, and you only put it on your arm instead of where you make all your stuff.
Honestly, like, even if you picked this up and you weren't interested so much in Space Wolves, like, this is just this looks like a good combat patrol. Like, you got some Terminators, you got some Wolfen. You can use these for kit bashing or whatever the hell you want. Maybe use them for some Chaos guys. I don't know. But these dudes are, they look great. The Intercessors.
Okay, Logan in the back.
They look really good. So I'm gonna turn it down a bit. What'd you say?
Logan in the back, though.
Logan?
Well, with the like.
Grimnar?
I guess he's got like.
Oh, he's got the icicles. See, you said Logan, and I was thinking of their actual character named Logan Grimnar.
Oh. Yeah, that is confusing.
Space Wolves finally got their combat patrol. Yeah, their other combat patrol is notoriously fucking terrible.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
No.
Hold on.
Now, the Space Wolves are the ones that technically, they're better without their helmets.
Technically, yes.
Because their senses
they
are
sniffy.
better than the compoots.
They're sniffing.
They're chat.
Sure. Yeah. Okay, this is fucking terrible. Can I just go to the GW? Come on.
Wait.
Please? Brother.
This is the wrong guys.
Is this a full picture? Can I finally have a full picture? God damn it. Whatever. Okay, this is what we're gonna have to live with. Oh, thank God. All right. Carrie's PC also has like everything zoomed in so that she can actually read words, so I'm not used to navigating it. A lot of websites are not built for that.
I wonder if you can like set that up with your like a turn off and anyway.
Don't worry about it. But this is their old combat patrol.
I need text sizes to 100%. Guys.
It's fucking bad.
I can't read.
So Carrie.
Yeah.
This is their old combat patrol.
Okay, let me look. I'm glad one of them gets to be in a ride. That's nice.
Yeah.
That's fun.
It's not very
They don't have really as much ombre. That's the real issue there.
Sure. All right, Black Templars also got a combat patrol. It looks fucking great. You get an Emperor's Champion. You get some honestly, hey, are you starting up Dark Angels or another melee-focused what's the word I'm looking for? Fuck me, man. I gotta wake the fuck up. Are you looking to start Dark Angels or another melee-focused Space Marine army? Here you go. Bam. Easy.
We got all the guys.
Emperor's Champion, some Sternguard vets, some regular dudes walking around, and then you got these cool motherfuckers back here. I really want to take this kit and use them for kit bashing some Deathwatch kill teams.
Oh.
Because holy moly.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. Very, very cool. Good combat patrol. I'm honestly kind of jealous. Tyranids also got a combat patrol. You get this fucking thing. You get the 3 Tyrant Guards, a bunch of Gene Stealers, and then the fun Fly Boy.
Oh, boy. Look at their grabbers. Holy moly.
Did we watch the Superman movie? No.
Not yet. We're not in any hurry. We'll probably wait till it comes out.
Sorry.
But I'm not really a go to the theaters unless it's a big deal.
Oh. Do they have 2 now? I don't... I think these are new. So I don't think they're going to be replacing the old ones. I think you'll still be able to buy them. I think they're going to do what they do with Spearhead, where there's always going to be 2 Spearheads, and then the oldest one will be removed. But you have, like, fucking 4 or so years to, like, buy it.
Right.
And then the Grey Knights one, it's...
Whoa.
It's not good.
I do like the guy's little... I like how he's peeking out.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny. And the instructions are all written on the side. When I got that carpet cleaner, that's how they had it on the carpet cleaner.
It's not good.
Why? Okay, yeah. As I was saying it, I was looking at it, and
this is
fell together.
This is a faction death indicator.
Oh.
That is a named character.
Oh.
That's not a good sign.
Uh-oh. My husband.
That was just a random dude.
I know, but he was the hot one.
Yeah, sure.
He was the hammer.
So, chat, mark my words. Grey Knights are not making it to 11th. In fact, they might not even make it to 10th.
I found out that they are not a squad. What are they called?
Huh?
Faction. I found out they're not a faction.
They are.
Well, then why'd that guy get mad at me in the comments? Because they were actually a legion.
Oh, that's 1,000 Suns.
Ah!
That's different. You're thinking about 12 other things.
I thought that was Grey Knight.
No.
I got mixed up.
1,000 Suns are Magnus's guys.
Yeah, no, I know.
Grey Knights are...
These guys.
Yeah.
No, I know the difference. I thought that I got it mixed up which one he was talking about.
No. New models. Caradron Overlords. This fucking thing.
What is that? Is that
I love it. I love it.
That's dwarfy. What is that?
It's steampunk.
Oh.
Steampunk dwarves.
Oh, yeah.
It's a very thematic model. It looks really cool.
Holy moly.
And they're getting some new doohickeys and stuff too. Looks really neat.
We love a doohickey.
I haven't looked through this article yet to talk about their rules, but one thing I am aware of and that I do want to talk about is the corn stuff. I want to talk about the corn stuff really quick. Okay. Chat, here's how corn used to work in Age of Sigmar. It is not raw, move all your forces forward, and then you just beat up everything and then leave. That's more of an orc thing. Corn is actually very tactical in AOS. Particularly because you had the Corncino. You would gather blood tithe points whenever an entire unit would disappear from the field. Destroyed. So your units die, you get a blood tithe point. Enemy unit dies, blood tithe point. You get the idea. And you could spend these blood tithe points on getting potentially really, really strong buffs. We're done with that. We're not doing the Corncino anymore. We're done.
So it was a pun for casino.
Well, the community called it the Corncino.
Oh, okay.
But it was called like some other shit. Now, fuck that. We're done with that. Now we've got a tech tree.
Oh, boy.
We've got a fucking tech tree for corn now.
Okay.
And honestly, I like this system a lot more. So basically, at the start of the game, you start with Murder Lust. And then, here's your branches. You understand? So, 1 blood tithe point, now you get Punish the Pacifist or Divine Scorn, and then you lead it into here. Very, very cool system. I want to see more and see what they do with it. By far, out of a lot of factions that have been releasing for Age of Sigmar, this is the most interesting mechanic change that we have seen.
Right. It looks like they are doing a color reveal of the next Jeffree Star palette.
Sure.
That's really funny. if you follow makeup trends.
Yep. Oh, man. So.
Somebody's laughing.
Instead of let's go gambling, aw, dang it. Aw, dang it.
I think it would be much funnier if it was let's go gambling, and then there's a chance that you get some, like, I don't know what the corn followers want for themselves, money or food or, like, props or whatever.
Blood.
But there's also a chance that their car battery just falls on your head and your head starts bleeding into the pot. Car battery!
I gotta turn you down slightly. It's all
that
good.
happened in Victoria as they dropped a car battery on Jay's head.
So here's an example. So Murder Lust, this is something that you're just going to have all the time. Once per turn, so every turn, you declare a charge ability, Murder Lust.
Oh.
You do not need to unlock this ability to use it. It is already unlocked. Roll a dice. You can replace one of the dice in the charge roll with that value. If you do so, inflict D3 mortal damage on the unit using that charge ability after the ability is resolved. I need more blood, bro. I need more blood.
I just need more iron in my blood. I got enough
That's
blood.
True. That's true.
But there's not enough iron.
I gotta turn you up now. It's all good.
I was about to say, ironic with me being a maiden, and then I was like, I guess by definition I'm not, but...
I don't know.
I don't know. That's
I don't know.
No one will ever know.
Divine Scorn. Pick up to 3 enemy wizards once per turn, start of any turn. So every turn you're going to be doing this. Pick up to 3 enemy wizards or priests within 6 inches of any Blade of Corn units. Roll a dice for each target. On a 3-up, subtract 1 from the target's power level on a minimum of 0. To a minimum of 0 until the start of your next turn. Oh, what's that? Are you a strong wizard? Fuck you. No, you're not. Bye.
What do you mean?
They have like a negate magic. So what I really like about this tech tree...
But that's my whole deal.
What I really like about this tech tree is that you can be really smart about where you're going. So if you're playing against a really magic-heavy army, let's say you're fighting Zinj, right?
Right.
You're going to start with Murder Lust, and you're going to go, well, maybe I go into Divine Scorn to get that anti-magic AoE, right. And then you go to either Murder the Mystic, Glorious Combat, or not, and then, you go from wherever you go.
You know what I would do?
What?
I would make sure that in the past, I was the type of person who would have made the right decision to beat them.
So Zinj has cheating dice?
Exactly.
There you go.
I would simply get good.
Mm-hmm.
And he would have no chance at all.
What was I saying? I can't remember.
Oh, you were reading the thing.
I was talking about how I really like the tactics in this.
Yee.
Yeah, no, I think this is by far the most interesting mechanic change that we've seen in AOS 4th edition. But, yeah, I just think Khorne looks really, really cool. I want to give it a shot. I really like... If you like Khorne and you don't want to play World Eaters, come over to AOS. We have good mechanics. Oh, man. Anyway, last thing I wanted to talk about. I'll turn off the thing for this because it's more of an open discussion. Where did I put it? There it is. Okay. Cool how Thousand Suns have a vehicle now. I'm still crashing out about it. I'm still crashing out about that. I hate that.
Is that what lost us at one point?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Name how many non-CSM vehicles are in the Thousand Suns range? Well, apparently robots count as fucking vehicles. Sure, man. That's fucking dumb.
How dare.
GW, fuck you. It's so bad. Anyway, this is a bit more of a open discussion that I wanted to talk about. I talked about it a little bit in the Discord. Apparently, the new rulebook for Horus Heresy 3.0 removed all gendered language when talking about the Space Marine initiation process. So talking about the surgeries, how is a Space Marine made, it is pretty gender neutral, the language, which I find to be really interesting.
Right.
It has also removed the quote that said something along the lines of, I'm paraphrasing here, the surgeries only work on biological male subjects because reasons. that has been removed
Right.
from the rule book.
That makes sense.
Which personally, I think is really neat.
Yeah.
Because I've always said this, and I always will say this: Warhammer, more than anything, is a setting that encourages creativity. And I think having text that sort of discourages that kind of creativity I'm not a fan of it.
They've backed themselves into a corner for no reason. So I think what they're doing now, at least,
they're opening up the possibility for
away,
you to create something that you might want that might not be 100% canon. And GW for a long time has been saying this sort of thing. Across multiple articles, across multiple game systems, they have said that in the wide world of Warhammer, be it AOS, be it 40k, be it Old World, these settings are so vast that things that could be deemed impossible or improbable, they still have a chance of occurring.
Yeah, totally.
And I think that's, again, to encourage a lot of creative, out-of-the-box thinking ideas. In fact, when you go play the RPG, the 40k RPG, Wrath and Glory, and even Soulbound, the AOS one, there is a note in both of those rule systems that talks about, hey, listen, some classes have the idea that only certain genders can be it, or that only certain races can be this class, yada, yada, yada. But at the end of the day, it's about what you want to do and you having fun.
Yeah.
Things can change.
Totally.
And you can just do whatever you want. Do you want to be a Sister of Battle and play a male?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go for it.
And, like, things and exceptions can make sense in universe very easily. Like, one that I always think about, because I feel like whenever I have this conversation with people, they try to turn it around on me, you know, and be like, well, do you want male Sisters of Battle? And I'm always like, I mean, I don't care. But I mean, like, one example that I've thought of a few times is, like, the Gerudo in Zelda.
Yeah.
They are an all-female tribe, apart from the, like, every 100
years is a
of,
male.
like, their, you know, their prince that is promised or whatever.
Yeah.
But, like, there also are exceptions that make sense in the world. Like, Link obviously gets in via sneaking in or having a special task. And Goron males just act and basically look the same as females, so they don't care. They let Goron males in.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter to them. In world, it's like the gender is not that important in that example. So I don't know. I feel like there's always, again, I feel like it's less them saying we're going to do this thing, and it's more them just taking down the restraints that didn't need to be there.
And I completely agree with you. I don't think this means
tomorrow we're getting the Space Marine Jessica.
We're not getting female Space Marines. I don't think that is what this is. I think this is, as Carrie said, it is knocking down those restrictions so that fucking assholes can't just point at something and go, look, see, it says that you can't in this book that was released in 19-dickety-2.
Dickety-doo-da,
so, like,
dickety-day. No, you females, you can't play.
I think you gotta be a little closer to it.
Okie dokie.
I think you gotta, like, scooch into the desk.
I'm scooched.
Okay.
Alex's chair is a weird height.
It is weird.
It's big. I feel like I'm sitting in a throne. At any moment, we're going to sacrifice many psychers.
I think it's just one of those things that I don't think GW truly will ever change. The majority of Space Marines are going to be men. Yeah. But I think having people not feel like they have to do something. Again, at the end of the day, this is a creative hobby. And I think GW is encouraging creativity.
Yeah.
And I think that's great. And you could totally be like, all my Space Marines are dudes. And you could totally be like, all my Space Marines are women. You could be like, all my Space Marines don't even have a gender. Like, that's fine.
Gender?
Yeah.
We don't even got rations.
Go for it.
Yeah.
I think it's not that big a deal. Like, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's really not that big a fucking deal. I just think it's neat. And I think it's really interesting that it's become such a stupid culture war thing, because you have a bunch of...
Well, because
frankly, losers online who just...
But this isn't...
It's not exclusive to Warhammer.
I had a conversation with you once where like, the kind of, like, main gist of that conversation was the reason why it is so exhausting is because this is everything.
Yes.
Like, it's particularly visible in Warhammer because, you know, it is a very overtly, like, masculine.
It's very masculine.
You know,
like
again, male power fantasy, right? Same idea as Yakuza in that realm. But I'm
playing this so that I can be jacked off.
Yeah, as a lady who has spent a lot of my life in male spaces, as like because I was a gamer or because I liked anime. I can think of few that haven't been like at some point.
Yeah.
Where I haven't had to like prove myself or my fandom or something, and it's like silly.
Yes. One article I read today talked about how the Space Marine surgery process, the whole idea that it has to be a biological male that undergoes it in order to survive the surgeries is nonsense.
It frankly doesn't make sense.
It literally makes absolutely no fucking sense. Because the organs they put in you will kill each other.
Yeah.
They don't do anything, which frankly is very on brand for 40K. The fucking organs and shit they put into you are bad.
But also at that point of like changing your organs and what they do and stuff, frankly, like that, like your sex organs aren't that different from the other sex organs. Like it's a matter of a horizontal
Show me the
wash.
penis port.
If there's a penis port, I will concede.
I gotta see it, man.
Sense. If you need to insert the penis in order to pilot the Space Marine suit, understandable. I'd be very curious. Do you use it like a joystick? I don't know.
My last line of defense. A part of me wants to write an AU where the gender assumption of the entire setting is flipped just to make the chuds read it. That would be interesting.
Yeah.
I would love to see that.
Well, you were talking about... Was this you or Gappy? We were talking about how in a D&D game, they like swapped all the genders of a town that they had written.
He was talking about this.
And like everybody was like, why are there so many women here? This is so weird. Like, what is going on? There's clearly something wrong. And he was like, that was when I realized I needed to be more like careful in my actual distribution of gender in my own writing. And like, you know, that's very common. Even if you are like the most like woke feminist, whatever, you still are like within this society. You've still like created your psyche and your habits based on the world around you. So you're nobody's going to be perfect, and it's okay and it's good to recognize.
That's perfectly fine. Thank you, Kicked Up at the super chat. Said it once, I'll say it again. These guys complain about girls in their setting, then complain that girls don't engage in their hobby. I think a lot of them don't want that because they frankly hate women, and that's a whole other thing.
Well, and I think women in their hobby is different from the way they want women to exist in their space.
Yes.
I think women are not the people they want to play with.
No.
If women came and brought beer and chips, I think they'd be happy to have a woman in their space.
Sure.
Especially if they didn't have opinions.
I agree with Big Bad Shadow Man in chat. Feels like they are removing the gates to discourage gatekeeping, which is needed. Exactly. I completely agree with you. That's a more elegant way of what I was trying to say. Yes. I remembered this in a Poor Hammer episode about the best model updates, and they point out how even being Primaris-ified, the models for Marines stick to similar poses and such. They aren't aiming to change shit too much. No, of course not. They're going to remove the wording from a lot of Space Marine stuff in the codexes, but I don't think we're gonna see Stacy, the Space Marine. We're not going to see that.
Stacy's mom.
You're not
the greatest
She's
Space
got
Marine
it going
of
on.
all time. She's all I really want.
You're not going to see that, but I definitely think it's a step in the right direction so that you don't have a bunch of fucking freaks online whenever any female Space Marine fan art gets made being fucking weirdo, annoying morons.
Yeah. Or at least not now. Like, I could see that in several years, maybe. But like, I also feel like I wouldn't want it to be a big deal.
Exactly. Like, that's sort of the...
Like, I don't want... I think a big anxiety when like another group of people, quote unquote, is coming into a space is there is a sense of in sharing something, you are losing something. And that is very scary for people.
Yes. There is the idea it's being taken away from me. This special male power fantasy is being taken away from me. And it's like, nah, man, just some of them are going to look... I mean, not even look a little more feminine. Like, we saw the fucking Tithes episode with the custodian lady, and she looked far more masculine than I do.
No, I wouldn't be expecting...
Not to say I look very masculine, but still.
You know, I wouldn't expect Space Marines to come in looking like Victoria's Secret models.
They look
that
fucking
wouldn't make
weird!
any sense. Yeah.
I've seen what Titus looks like with no armor on. He looks fucking freaky.
He's like a little Mr. Potato Head.
Yes! He looks weird! Ava, this is specifically 40k because the female thing overall makes no sense. There's girls who are Halo girls, Gears of War girls, and no one cares, so that's why 40k is a no boys only thing. That's crazy to me. That's insane. I don't get it. It's so fucking stupid.
No, picked up. You're so valid for Darling in the Franxx. I was in Gugug's Darling in the Franxx.
My Space Marine with the penis pore up, down, down.
Yes.
Brother. Now, let's be real.
Right.
They are retconning something if they make female Space Marines.
Okay.
And that the Emperor was a raging homosexual. The gayest man we've ever seen.
Listen, my theory persists.
What's that?
No one is entirely homosexual.
He was with Erda, and he was like, he met Malkador, and he was like, wait. He's got that rugged aged
He was with
appearance.
Erda for like a couple thousand years, and then she got to like every couple thousand years period, and he couldn't handle it or something.
Oh my god, she was like, you need to eat more vegetables, and he was like, I hate this fucking woman.
Yeah.
Get out of here. And Malkador's like, you want to eat corn dogs all the time? He's like, fuck
Malkador
yeah!
is coming in with chips and beer and no other opinions. Every guy just wants a yes
Malkador
man.
didn't say no.
And you know what? Everybody deserves the yes man, but everybody also deserves to be told when
You
they're
gotta
about to
talk
mess up.
to people who might not agree with literally everything you say, because you'll turn into a fucking weirdo.
You
Thank you,
gotta
Time
talk to
Lord
people
Rick,
who
for the
aren't in your
5.
circle.
At my local store, 40k night is about 70 to 30 men, but Old World night was an even split. That's
Actually a pretty good split, though. Like, that is more women than I would usually, I think, expect to see, and that could be my bias. Absolutely.
Sorry. Fire and Fang was asking. I was asking why 40k is being treated like it's only for boys. Because generally, that... I wouldn't even say that's the audience, but like the massive amount of voices online.
There is a large local aspect of the fandom that is outspoken about their kind of feeling of ownership over it as a man's hobby.
Yes,
and specifically as an exclusion of women kind of thing.
Yes.
It's odd.
There is a lot of people who treat 40k as a boys club specifically because it is, and this is also rooted in a lot of things like like fascist ideals, misogynistic ideals, which, by the way, they go hand in hand, of course. But there are a lot of people, I would also say it's a large minority, or not a large minority.
Eric's exactly got it right here. The better word is it's a loud
There is a loud portion of the fandom. Yes, this is what I was saying. This is what I was trying to get at. Sorry, I'm still not awake yet.
We got it.
There is a loud minority of the fandom that are very annoying, who say that Warhammer is only for men. It's a boys' club. No girls allowed.
Yeah.
Girls make me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And those people will shove their way into every conversation.
Yeah.
They will shove their way into the most nonsensical conversations.
Yeah.
GW has made multiple posts talking about, hey, maybe don't put swastikas on your minis. We don't really fuck with that.
Look, guys.
It's not a good look. We will ban you from our stores. And then you have these same people going like, they're woke, and a rogue intern wrote that. They are so delusional because they have this idea that this satirical property is agreeing with them.
Right.
They believe, without a shadow of a doubt, that it is encouraging their mentality. They see commissars, they see Krieg, they see all of these, frankly, a lot of fascist visualizations.
Yeah.
And they go, yes, this piece of media is telling me this is good.
Right. Yeah.
Because, you know,
yeah,
they're morons.
Well, because they have potentially been somewhat indoctrinated, or they are asking questions and not getting answers, and they're looking for them in places and being told. Like, people prey on people when they don't know who they are,
wear little
right?
red hats and talk a lot about their feelings. The alpha male
again,
types, yeah.
This is not... It's less Warhammer, and it's more that these people are in every space. It's just that Warhammer makes them feel very,
we're talking about Warhammer, but
there's always
these
the
people
weird
are
guy
everywhere.
at the con in the Deadpool outfit who doesn't understand personal space.
Yes.
It's that guy.
Yes.
But they're doing a beat up.
I would also... It could also be a difference between fantasy and popular sci-fi in regards to who it's open to. Have you seen how stupid Star Wars fans can get? And even then, like...
Bro, I volunteered with the 501st. It's crazy.
If your definition of a hobby relies on the exclusion of others from your hobby, get a new hobby, TBH. Exactly.
Yeah.
David, I entirely agree with you. Exactly. Like, this happened with when the female custodies leak happened, and then GW was like, yes, this is real. This is not a doctored thing. There were a lot of these types of people that we're talking about who said, fuck this, we're going to go to a different hobby. We want to be in a place that isn't woke, quote unquote. So they went over to places like Trench Crusade. They went over to places like the Battletech community. And you know what both these communities said? They said, go fuck yourselves.
Right.
Fuck off. And then they cried, and then they went back to 40K.
This feels like there was a great post on Twitter / I can't actually remember. It might have even been Reddit. I can't remember. Anyway, this woman posted, and it was hilarious. I guess she was doing she was in like a local gardening hobby group or something. And she made this post like, oh my god, just had the best day. But also, why do liberals feel the need to invade like the space of all the good hobbies? Like, I can't start any, like every time I've tried to start a fun hobby lately, all the other people doing it are liberals, and like I don't understand why they make me feel so uncomfortable being there. And it's like maybe liberals are just have cooler hobbies than you. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like,
Shin Blam, you're entirely right. You are entirely right. They literally told a Nazi lore tuber who is rightfully outed from the community to take Warhammer out of their username because they don't support that shit. Like, it's obvious they are not supporting you. Cope. Yes.
There's also this weird idea that Warhammer is like going around with their hands like like telling anybody who's drawing pictures of Warhammer media to like die.
Dude,
or like
it is so fucking funny. Every single time I have seen an actual copyright strike or an actual legal move from GW against someone who is creating Warhammer adjacent stuff, I'll go, oh, that's really weird. They don't do that too often.
Yeah.
And I'll look at their channel content and I'm like, oh, this is the most racist person I've ever fucking seen.
Like, there's
no shit, they're gonna be like, hey, stop.
Yeah.
We don't want our brand associated with this.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Like, if two people draw pictures of Elsa and one of them is like holding a swastika, Disney might just want that
They're
one
probably
taken
just
down.
gonna have that taken down.
With the other one. Like, it does make sense, but I feel like these people don't quite understand what like an IP is.
No. No.
Because like, I mean, and I keep hearing them be like, oh, all these like all the bigger YouTubers who talk about Warhammer probably have like NDAs, which is why they don't like criticize Warhammer.
I
and
never
like,
criticized GW famously.
You can't just say that
famously
people probably have NDAs and that's why they have their opinions. What the fuck?
I famously love every single thing GW says. Every single thing.
Maybe you have an NDA to like thinking logically or something. Like, I don't know. You can't just decide that.
In short,
put it forward in your video
holy
as some
shit.
kind of fact. Like, what?
In short, the absence of deeper meaning in a capitalist world order encourages fascist ideation in private spaces to avoid addressing structural inadequacies. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Class. War. Now.
Springtime.
I love the prices Games Workshop puts out. Yes. Yes. Yes.
So good. My favorite thing.
Looks at a file on Alex's computer that I have downloaded that's labeled Archaon the Ever-Chosen, fully printed.
You mean Archeon?
Yeah, Archeon.
Ever this one.
Yeah, the one that I opened and I was like, oh, that, Full plate? Full plate. That's interesting. Weird. Where'd I get that? That's strange.
Huh.
A file fell off the back of a truck, and I said,
it must have been a virus. You must have opened something like a PDF or something. I don't know.
I'm so very glad that the generalized form of Abelard do X meme lives on yet. It's great. Every day I wake up and kiss my wife, James Workshop.
Aww.
Ava famously enjoys the Gal Vorback rules as written. Yes, of course, of course. Wait, what is this? Wait, Bloblado has linked us something in the Discord, which you can be part of by giving me money. I was excited to see y'all in Warhammer. Yeah, they're very nice.
Yeah, we had fun.
It was great. This is a review on a conservative dating app, and it's so fucking funny. It's a good app, but there's no women? Question mark?
What?
1 star. I love my country. I love the Second Amendment, and I love God.
What about the rest of
These days, it's hard to find a woman who values my patriotism, my faith. And so after being ghosted by every match on Tinder, I decided to give this app a try. I created my profile, uploaded a selfie of me sitting in my truck with sunglasses, and it worked great. But the interface was intuitive and easy to use. But the weird thing is, I couldn't find any women on it. I don't know, maybe the app is bugged? I tried switching my preference to men just to make sure it's working. Oh. And loads of handsome men came up. I hope the developers fix... Brother?
My theory.
Handsome
My theory.
Brother? What percentage are you at right now? Whoa.
Thanks, Google. I think I
That
didn't
was
know you had
scary.
a battery.
That was scary.
Who are you?
Stop. Stop talking to it. Broke back the
Oh, I can't quit you.
He chose to write handsome. That's the crazy thing. These are some handsome
like the lighthouse.
lads.
It's like you're a pretty man. What does he say? You're
What?
What does he say in the lighthouse? He's like, you're a
pretty as a picture.
Pretty as a picture.
Just joshing you, Winslow. Oh.
That's that song that threw me off one time when I was listening to the radio because it goes, my name is Carrie. And I went, that's me.
Oh,
How
man.
do they know?
Not sure if it's relevant, but what's y'all's opinion on those, how you say, grifting channels, especially during the Custodies thing a while back? I know y'all aren't like uber political. I mean, we are.
I think that they're doing exactly what you said, they're grifting.
Yeah, they're just grifting. I would say, like, our politics, like, we're not uber political. Like, we're not making videos going, like...
We're not a politics channel,
but
we are politically...
Yeah, we're not going to lie and be like, I am apolitical. Like, no, I'm not apolitical. Absolutely not.
I am very, very opinionated.
Yes, we have a lot of opinions.
And I will talk about it quite happily, but that's not the point of our content.
They're in a throuple. They're definitely MAGA.
I'm actually trapped. Help.
I actually hate trans people. My friends that I stream with on every Thursday over at soups_SMA and Boko_VT. I hate all queer people.
Yeah.
Looks in mirror, am queer. Anyway, how many times am I gonna make y'all laugh? SMH? What? Shut up. An Alex Jones rant coming out of any of you would be fun.
Wait, which one's Alex Jones? Is he the one with the...
They're making the frogs gay.
Okay.
We have to find out the deep state, please.
They should have like a grifter Smash Bros.
Waffle, if you're going to come in here and say stuff like that, I remember you. I told the mods to keep you around as my little pet. If you're going to be coming in and saying that stuff, I want you to quote verbatim the joke that Poor Hammer said that you have a problem with. Go ahead. That's okay. The court of public opinion is now on.
Oh, yeah, I'm curious.
It's time. Ava's been playing the long game this whole time. Yep. I'm actually incredibly conservative. 100%. How did you guys come up with the Gilliman XG Rain story so fast on Warhammer? That was pretty detailed. You have no idea.
All we do is improv.
All we do is improv.
This whole channel is a yes and.
When your existence is declared a political issue, it's hard to be apolitical. That's what I'm saying,
This
man.
is what I'm saying. Every single time I go into another hobby, somebody's like, "Are you sure you can handle it, sweetheart?" And then I like kick their ass in like Smash Bros or something, and they're like, and then they're mad at me. Then they really.
They're making Warhammer political by having women in it, and it's like, women. What?
But I'm here, bro.
But women exist, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. It's very weird. Very, very weird.
I love it when it's like, oh, they're trying to, like, expand the market to women. And for some reason, all the grifters say they're trying to market to, like, nobody. And I'm like, I am actually a person.
Hey. I thought it was really cool. I've been tweaking the Stormcast episode. It should be up on the... We're still waiting for the sponsorship to get back to us. Anyway. I mentioned in that episode, a character called Iridan the Witness.
Ah.
And Iridan is a Stormcast Eternal that is canonically non-binary.
Cool.
And as a little non-beanie, any, all, pronoun, whatever the fuck, a little creature...
A little guy. Or gal.
I simply go, that's cool to see.
Right.
I think that's really neat because it feels like, oh, I do exist. I am real.
How many genders can you have if you've been like turned from flesh to thunder
to lightning,
back and forth and back and forth?
Exactly.
Like, I feel like at a point you kind of.
Yeah. I honestly hate it when people get mad at most tiniest change in an IP. So what if some Space Marines... So what if some of the Space Marines, some of them have different skin colors? Yeah, no, it doesn't. At the end of the day, it's night. But also, it's not that big a deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it doesn't... It shouldn't matter.
Right.
It shouldn't be a big deal.
Yeah.
But because of this vocal minority...
Right.
It is.
Yeah.
And that's why I will talk about it.
Yeah.
And I will keep talking about it.
Totally.
I'm not here to grift.
I can't help but keep talking about it because everybody keeps recognizing that my voice is probably attached to some X chromosomes only. And then, like, they're bringing it up to me, and then I start defending myself, and they start saying, why you gotta make everything so political?
Oh, fuck, we got some bangers in chat. Especially makes me upset since GW has and will do worse, and y'all are drinking the Kool-Aid for spewing half this stuff. I mean, I want GW to do better. Like, they can do better, and I want them to. It was when I realized I was trans, I also discovered that I don't exist. Yes. You started to fade away.
Yeah.
I hate any change in lore. Bring back Chaos Androids. You're right. We're going back to half Eldar Space Marines. That's right.
I guess it's just a little confusing to me because, like, this is essentially like a live service.
Yeah, it's ever changing, ever evolving.
Y'all knew it was gonna change when you came in. Why are you freaking out?
Oh man,
You must hate it when menus change at your favorite restaurant. Which, like, I get. Sometimes they take something off the restaurant or off the menu, and you're like, "Fuck, I dug that."
Conservatives bash LGBT people constantly at my job, but if I ever respond or call them out, I just know that I'll be the one in trouble. It'd be really nice to be able to wear a pride flag patch without fear of being attacked. I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
Ava literally had to leave one of their jobs because they weren't allowed to display a pride flag.
Yep, straight up. The reason why I left my my last job was because I put up a pride flag, and I was told in a very corporate way to take it down. And I looked at my manager and I was like, sure, whatever. And then I turned in my resignation that same day.
Yeah.
And I talked to other coworkers about it. They were very pissed. I was very pissed. So you know.
Let's make everybody feel less safe during the teacher shortage, guys. That'll go
Yeah,
great
that
for
was
all the
sick.
kids.
That was so sick. Aw, thank you, Daisuke. Oh, man.
Ugh.
Corporate is all about inclusion, so fuck off.
Literally.
Yeah.
The beatings will continue until morale improves. You know what I mean?
Ava's secretly a spy for the president who's infiltrated gay culture. He's been compromised. Quickly said to the others, "What do you mean he's turned?"
I think that might be JoJo Siwa.
No. 100 gender George is an outlier and should not have been counted. What are you talking about?
Is that like potatoes?
Oh, man. Time to bring back Obi-Wan Sherlock Colossu. Dude.
Oh, I heard of him.
He's insane. Ava's an American spy in Canada. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
Sorry if Carrie has said anything too woke this stream. The
What'd I
indoctrination
do?
process is still happening. Don't tell her.
I don't think you're gonna change me. I'm pretty far gone.
Oh, man.
I already had my I'm not a feminist phase. It lasted like 3 months in high school.
Well, that is how it goes.
I got into an argument with Lauren Southern on Facebook before she was famous, and now we're here.
I had to laugh on one of the Reddits when a golden demon painted posted trans color Eldar, and some dude tried to insist that it looked good, but why be woke? Because he couldn't shit on the paint job. That's so fucking funny.
It's
Thank you,
like
Caked Up, for the 5.
The not woke game awards when they gave the.
Oh, God.
That was so funny.
I forgot that fucking happened. We need to banish her. Sorry, you're woman. That makes you biologically woke. True.
Oh.
Commenter. Female. Carrie. What?
Uh-huh.
Oh, man. Today I learned that the Warhammer Fantasy that the Dark Elves' home is in Canada. Seriously, check the map. Yep.
Yeah. I when we were first going over
Yep.
like the vague idea of what the map was and where the things were,
Yep.
I was like, wait, what's Canada? And Ava was like, slavery. And I was like, wait, what?
They love it. It's their favorite thing.
Would we have been wearing the gray coats now? I'm paying attention, Chad. Look at me. Because they were the ones who liked the slaves, right?
Yeah. And the
Oh, see,
American
guys, I
Civil
know American
War.
history. I know America so good. Let all your some things be forgot. And
Send Carrie to shower. I'm gonna make a custom Space Wolf lady chapter called the Shield Mains to piss off the trans. Yeah, go over it. That sounds fucking sick. Like, what is the U.S. area then? I think. Hold on.
I think it fades into the blizzards. There's got to be something in between, though.
Yeah, it goes from like America, Canada is kind of well. Actually, hold on. Like America kind of doesn't exist.
It's kind of squished.
It's kind of Canada and America are merged into like one continent, which they already are a
Vancouver
continent, but you know what I mean.
Island is like fused.
Yeah.
with
So
Alaska.
like Dark Elves are hanging up here. I can turn the screen back on for y'all to see. One sec. So if we look here, this is like where up here is the where the Dark Elves hang out, and then you have this little, what would you call this, a peninsula, and that goes down here,
Yeah.
and now we are in Lustria, I believe, if I remember right. Monster, then lizard peoples. Yeah. Yeah. So like here's like the transition, and then it's only like lizard men down here.
Cutie patooties.
Yeah, little cuties.
Lordy Croak is.
Most of
around.
Warhammer Fantasy's plot is here,
Yeah.
like in this Germany,
Europe.
Europe area. Cathay is like over way to the east. You got Nippon somewhere down here. You got the Chaos Wastes, and then the Chaos Wastes up here. Yeah. But, I can see Mexico. but now if we actually look at the real map, this one. Oh God, please. This is the actual old world map. I find it ironic that people are transphobic, says that it is unnatural, that it isn't natural, but yet they use phones and wear clothes and many, many things that is unnatural. Bunch of hypocrites they are, yeah.
Also, you know what's unnatural? Agriculture. Let's just stop that.
So this is where most of the old world stories happen, just like this, and that's it. But that is it. Also, I've just realized something. This is very embarrassing for literally everybody here. I did not pull up a Warhammer old world map. I pulled up a real old world map. That's embarrassing.
That's hilarious.
Whoops. We all, I mean, it's the same idea, right?
Yeah, it's based on.
It's based on the world, but like here's the actual. Oh, this is gonna be fucked up. But it's like the same deal, you see? It's just the shapes are a little different. They're both made up. Who cares?
Good. I love it.
The best one is the Total Warhammer 3 one. You're right. Vampire Pirates are old world, or I will cry. Time Lord Drake, I got unfortunate news for you. I don't think they'll make them a full faction. I think what they would do is have a few units.
But now you can get a cute pirate hat for your Palico and Monster Hunter, so that's good.
Or just Kit Bash. That also works. First I... Whoa. As a Camerican, we don't exist.
Oh.
We're never going to get those Necromancy pirate ship mechs as a model, are we? No. Is the old world flat? No. It's easier for a cis man to get a beard transplant than a trans man. Ain't that fun? I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That's like with anything. It's easier for cis men to do a lot of things.
Oh, yeah. Ava's not even cis, but it's better for them to call in for car repairs because they will literally charge me more.
Because I will walk in and go, hello, and they'll be like, ah, yes. $40 oil change, please. I'll be like, okay. One sec, I'm getting the game set up. One moment, chat. We're gonna transition. We're transitioning?
Ah!
Oh my fucking god.
Your kids and your wife, guys.
Volume check. Okay. I'm gonna turn it down well, let's hit continue and then I'll turn it down slightly. Yeah. One sec. They wear rouge.
Guys, we're gonna have pronouns this time.
Oh fuck. That's ridiculous.
I know.
Being a cis guy feels like cheating sometimes. Yeah.
Being a white woman feels like cheating sometimes.
Yeah.
It's a matter of being aware of your privilege and trying to find ways that you can use it to help other people.
One second, I'm just leveling up.
And also just to recognize if you're accidentally, like, using it in a bad way.
So the joke Warhammer did, Ricky said, sorry Brad, I've depicted you as the soy jack. Brad says, so you're going to deport me to ICE And now we have Alligator Alcatraz. Wait, so he says, so are you going to deport me to ICE? And now we have Alligator Alcatraz. I do not think that is funny or okay. I mean, it's... You can say the joke is in bad taste.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. That's fine. Bricky wasn't in the last board game? Yeah, it's because he was hanging out with his VTuber friends.
Gosh.
Ugh.
How dare.
Sometimes you're gonna swing for a joke that's kind of edgy, and sometimes it's gonna fucking... It's gonna be bad, and that's okay. Do you know the companions you can get later on? No. I would like them to be... Here's my stance, chat. I think I'm aware of most of them, but I would like some of them to be a surprise. So I wouldn't mind guidance toward like this in this act, but like I don't know. I'm trusting you to not be like, if you're gonna go here and then level this up, like don't go too crazy is all I'm saying. Make sure you do everything at the station before leaving. You can miss a companion. See, that's the type of advice I like. Thank you. How dare Bricky be so cool and popular? It's crazy. I'll take that. It's icky, but I don't think it's reflective of them as a whole. As somebody who has personally talked to Brad and Eric, like they seem very, very nice people, and I think it was just a joke made in bad faith. Like, it's... Sometimes you tell a bad one. We've told edgy jokes on the pod, and we usually cut those out because we hear them again and we go, ooh!
Yeah.
Never mind. This could probably be taken a bad way. Let's not do that. Poor taste from poor Hammer? Fuck. One of the companions later in the game can glitch and not talk to you. You'll know who they are because they are big. Oh, Space Boy? Okay, okay. Wolfie? Where is she going? I was barely listening. Is poor Hammer canceled? Nah.
Nah.
I appreciate you hearing me out. I appreciate you humoring me in asking what exactly they said that upset you. But also, to each their own.
Yeah.
Again, as somebody who has talked to them personally, I'm not getting the vibe that they're like... They're not... Like, they're very nice people.
It feels along the same, like, sense of humor as I remember when Trump, like, first got elected and stuff. There were a bunch of people who had a bunch of kids who were like who were dreamers, kids who had parents who were maybe illegal immigrants, but then they were born in the U.S.
Yeah.
So they're citizens. A lot of them had that costume that was like the blow up of like Donald Trump picking them up, and their like joke was that they were getting deported.
Oh my god.
Which like,
that's a dark joke.
It's a dark joke. That's kind of the thing.
That's
and like
fucked.
you got it with your audience, but like if that is how they are dealing like with that fear, I make jokes about my dead mom all the time.
To each their own.
You know what I mean? Sometimes,
yeah, to each their own.
The darkness is what you have to point and laugh at.
To be fair, I've watched very nice content creators who turn out to be monstrous.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, yeah.
We all have. We've all seen an actor or...
Is this a bad time to come out that I'm horribly racist, you guys?
Horribly racist, or like a voice actor, or like, I don't know. We've all seen celebrities that there's a reason it's like, don't meet your heroes, right? Because we've all...
Is it bad time to talk about when I walk the streets of Vancouver, I'm like a predator looking for homeless people so I can beat the ever-living fuck out of them? Is this a bad time to mention that?
I was like a Harry Potter crazy person. Like when I was a little kid, I made people call me Carrie Potter. I was obsessed. But like, and it's disappointing. that now there is an association with her, you know.
Yeah, that fucking mold woman.
Yeah, but it's just, you just got to keep making a decision every day, and you know, if people say things that you don't like, then you have every right to just not watch their content anymore. I've done that with a lot. I mean, I was watching a Warhammer YouTuber at one point that kept using the R word,
slur a
like
lot.
constantly, and I was like,
it's
this
his
is not
favorite
for me.
word.
Yeah, I was, and so I don't watch their videos because I was just like, nah, not for me.
Yeah, nope.
Greetings.
Can you hear the game still?
Yep.
Cool. Even in stillness, Sister Argenta radiates energy. With her dark eyes shining and a slight blush to her cheeks, she is reciting a prayer and looks to you only when she has spoken the final line. Okay, no new dialogue for people. That's fine, that's fine. He's an Aussie, he don't know better. He does know better, this is the problem. You're a fucking adult, you don't have an excuse. Learn, become better. I curse you with improving yourself as an individual.
Yeah.
Ava, the script says you were supposed to come out as racist in the back half of 2027. Oh my god, that reminds me of a fucking, oh my god. There's a movie called Black Klansman.
Okay.
I like that movie a lot.
Uh-huh.
There is a moment in that movie where Adam Driver says some crazy shit. He's like undercover for the KKK.
Oh, okay.
He's infiltrating to like find out what's going on, right? And there is a moment where the main character is driving away in a car, and Adam Driver has to still be undercover, so he says some stuff and shoots a gun at him. And he says some crazy shit.
Things that would not generally be okay.
Things that I would never fucking ever.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
But the funniest fucking joke I've ever seen was, Adam, the line was get back here.
No! That's horrible. That's hilarious. Oh,
Adam.
my god.
I saw another one
like
where
a Key and Peele sketch.
I've seen
like pour one out for the homies, but don't waste
I've
it.
seen one where right before he says the crazy shit, it like black bars appear and says, "What a nice man. I wonder what he'll say next."
No! Holy crap.
Oh!
It's like I saw a tweet the other day that was like, if Iron Man was played by a black, or if Iron Man was a black character, who would play it? And somebody replied, Robert Downey
Everyone born before 1999 has a very good chance of being cringe at some point in their lives. Yes! And that's... Try not to judge people based on who they have been, but who they are now.
Yeah, and I think the crux of what we're getting at is that absolutely sometimes somebody's going to say a joke and it's going to land badly with you. But if this is a person that you've watched up until that point and still enjoyed, I'd say, like, give them a little grace. But perhaps, if you want to, you don't always have to. It's up to you, right? But
yes.
like, I think people, even like good people, will genuinely make bad mistakes sometimes.
Yes, it's human to make mistakes. It's human to fuck up, and sometimes you fuck up bad.
Yeah.
But you shouldn't. Obviously, this depends person to person. Obviously, this depends person to person. But I try to go through life judging people for who they are at the current moment that they are. And if I see somebody who is like a fucked up, like they said some bad shit, and I've known that they said some bad shit, but they are genuinely trying to improve themselves, I'll be like, you know what? Fair to you.
Yeah.
And that doesn't mean that we're going to be friends. That doesn't mean that I even have to like you.
Yeah.
But I always think people improving themselves is a good thing.
Yeah. You should look to people's patterns, not individual acts.
Now, if somebody's pattern is like, I will improve myself, and then they like,
if somebody's doing Darvo, which is when you do the whole love bombing and then abuse, and then you're like, and then you can look up Darvo abuse, and it literally like lays out the structure, and you can watch people go through it. It's insane.
If you do something that's fucked up, like let's say you're talking to your friend, You say a joke. Kita is rambunctious.
Really wants out, guys.
You're talking to somebody, and you make, let's say you're talking to your friend, you make a joke, not a good joke.
They go.
It's real cringe. It's real bad.
And ideally you have the friends that will call you out.
Ideally you have friends that go, ooh, I don't know about that. And you go, oh shit, my bad.
Yeah.
And then you try to improve yourself. You go like, you know what? That was fucked up of me to say. I'm not going to do that again. Do that.
I've called Ava on things. Ava's called me on things many times because I didn't know what a word meant and I had heard it out there and thought it was funny. That's why I started saying gooner and then I found out what that meant and that was awkward.
That's the most tame.
Yes, but
thing
I'm using it as an example.
Yeah, as an example, it's like,
God forbid you find like a really bad word and like you think it's one thing and it's.
Chat, I taught kids. Chat, sometimes raccoons would be on the playground or on the outskirts, and they would start screaming some words that they don't really know the meaning to. At least I fucking hope they didn't, but I would sit there and go like, ooh, I don't know. And I would go to their teachers to just be like, hey, listen, like, they are saying this.
But it's ignorance, right?
Yeah, like, they don't fucking know any better. Absolutely. But, like, you let them know, and they go, "Oh, yeah, okay, let's." And then
you let them know why.
Yeah, those teachers were great because they would be like, "Oh yeah, no, we're gonna like talk about that."
Totally.
They, these were kids who were like older. They were learning history. They were starting to learn like that kind of stuff. So it's great. It's great that these teachers love them to death. I should check in on them at some point. Yeah. But they were willing to hear me out and go like, yeah, no, let's talk to these kids about that.
Yeah. I remember like the only time I ever heard my mother say any of those kinds of words was like whispering in my ear so that I knew the vocabulary word.
Yeah, don't say
like, this is a bad word. It's this word. Don't ever say it.
Yeah.
So that I can recognize it.
Exactly.
But like otherwise, like just think of something like it's like how people will say that something is really good. It's like in a report. It's
holy
like, pick a better
shit.
word.
Blah blah do. I was surprised the amount of white boys in Canadian schools who would say the N-word. Okay, coming from Kansas, oh my fucking god.
The use of the N-word.
It was insane. And like,
oh, that's really sad.
Cause here's the thing.
It's edgy.
Because it's edgy. It's like you're not supposed to say it. And then like, I genuinely hope that. I hope that these people have realized that it is wrong. Yeah. And that's fucked up.
And nobody, unfortunately, we are in the time now. Nobody deserves to have their teenage years on the internet. Listen,
oh my god.
Think about that. Like, that's crazy. Like, we all said
what was that fucking video that we saw, like, a couple months ago that was, like, fucking Omegle or some shit? And there was this girl who... This guy was live streaming, right?
Yeah.
Finds this girl, and she... No, they're on Omegle, and then she shows... There's, like, three girls, and this blonde girl's like, ah! And she says the N-word.
She starts saying the N-word.
And he goes, hey, you're being live streamed to like 1,000 people.
He takes his mask off and he's like a famous streamer.
Oh, right.
And she starts screaming. She's like, I'm so cooked.
She literally starts fucking breaking down and crying. She's like, please don't do this. And it's like, but so also, you know it's wrong.
Why were you tempting fate?
You know it's wrong.
Why?
It's fucked. Empathy is a foreign concept to some people. Yes. Sorry, we're getting way off topic. We're talking about Road Trader. Holy moly. Nobody under 18 should be allowed internet access. Honestly, when I was a kid, I was like, that would be a ridiculous thing for me to say. But now that I'm older, I'm like... I think there should be some firewalls.
Yeah, ideally security should be a lot better. But I am not a person who knows how to implement that. Because also, like, I fully know that if I have kids, they're going to be getting around everything I put on that
If we have kids, and let's say TikTok is still around, I'm going to be like, can you give me your TikTok account? And then they're going to give it to me, and I'll be like, now can you give me your other TikTok account? Yeah. Your real one.
Yeah.
Speaking of empathy as a foreign concept, 40K! Yay! Thank you, David, for the good transition. That was great. Isn't it crazy that you can be on social media and see the unfiltered opinions of a 14-year-old? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that fucking ridiculous?
I mean, it's crazy that you can't necessarily tell them apart from an adult, and they will speak to
Yes,
you as though they are an adult.
that's the most shocking thing, is that this person is either the exact same age as me, or they're in high school, and that's weird.
At least back in the Facebook days, you could kind of click on someone's profile and be like, okay, here we go.
Where are you from? Who are you?
Now nothing's real on Facebook. I have no idea. I don't go on there anymore.
Replace the O in Nord with an E. Trigger warning. Calm down, liberals. It's called dark humor. They called me a nerd, dude. All right, sorry. This has been a conversation that I wanted to have, and it started with Space Marines no longer having gendered initiation wording
in the Codex.
In the new Horus Heresy rules. Okay.
Sweet.
We had a big tangent. Thank you all for listening. I know. We're woke. Cry. I'm sorry. I'm gay. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm so sorry. We're getting to some Rogue Trader now. Thank you.
I think everybody should have access to free healthcare. Oh no! Woke! I'm gonna get canceled, guys.
Fortnite has led society. Oh man. Okay. Helmsman, Ravor. Agender Space Marines makes sense though. Oh yeah, 100%.
Literally. Like, the more I'm thinking about it,
I'd rather be woke than a joke. That's a good one.
that is a good one.
Sage, can I? I'm going to steal that and put it on a shirt. No, I won't. No Rogue Trader, more woke Trader. My woke Trader be like, hello, my name is Nikki.
Hello, I'm Nikki.
I think people should be treated fairly. We did leave a bunch of nobles to die, but frankly, they were part of the 1%, so, you know, whatever.
I mean, we kind of tried to fix it. It wasn't really our fault, I think. I don't remember very well.
In your regards to free healthcare, why do you hate America, freedom, and apple pie? Are you a commie?
I'm really more, I love rhubarb pie is more my thing.
You do hate it.
I don't hate it.
You hate America.
I just prefer a
How dare
sour
you.
pie.
Lord Captain. This is not the voice I want this guy to have.
Lord
Captain. Ravor's voice over the Vox sounds weary rather than annoyed. I'm getting reports of several ships moving towards us. Judging by the fact that they are not responding to our hails and the telemetry shows a trail of macro batteries, they're not here for a chinwag.
Oh.
Ready to issue orders to prepare for battle at your command. Could this be the work of Kunrad? The silence of the Vox lasts for several seconds. It's possible. He could have hired some scum, or maybe it's just a pirate who saw the state of our ship and decided to push his luck. Can we evade this combat? He snorts, or perhaps chuckles. I don't think so, Lord Captain. There'll be no reason to. It'll be easier to blast this scum to smithereens than evade them. We'll warn Footfall we're coming in a few macro salvos. I'm more woke than you. I water my plants. Fuck! Fuck!
I just lose them to the ADHD.
Fuck!
I try.
Where did they come from? Why haven't you noticed them before? The rubbish of Ferbundus. I'm not... There's a lot of, like, you see this shit? There's, like, a bunch of debris. Yeah, space junk. Chuckle the space clown.
It's got to be the pooping shit or whatever.
I'm not talking about these wrecks that are about to open fire. I mean the remains of meteorites, gas clouds, refuse from the shipyards. It all bunches together, and the smaller ships hide behind it to harass ships as they emerge from the warp. On my order, get them ready for combat. Okay. Welcome to the mobile game part of the game. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Is that...
What do you mean?
Wait, maybe I'll have fun. Hold on. I think mobile games are fun, sometimes.
You can play Nikki on mobile.
Insanely unhinged, 13-year-old broken grammar, old person, other stuff is in between. Yeah. What the fuck? What?
I'm assuming?
What in the hell? You have engaged the enemy in space combat. I didn't know this game had space combat.
What in the heck?
Oh my god. Ooh, okay. My love, how are you feeling hunger-wise?
I'm okay at the moment. Are you starting to think about food?
I'm starting to think about food. I still have my sandwich in the fridge.
Oh, you should maybe nom that. I can get it for you.
Like right now?
If you're hungry now.
No.
Then we're good
I can wait a little bit.
All right.
Space combat to get some... Sorry. I get so tongue-tied nowadays. I don't know why.
We should start doing little vocal warm-ups before we start.
I should. Okay, so I can go here. Numbskulls the ship.
Ugh.
Attacking with weapons. Different in terms of range.
Y'all should order butter chicken. Based, my guy. Based.
Oh, butter chicken.
I can make some.
Oh,
But
not right now.
Not right now. Like part of
No.
our issue with cooking the last little bit has been it's so hot. Like I don't want to use the oven and add to the heat. Bacon wrap hot dog Soviet slur. What am I missing? Vodka?
Okay. Attacking does not end the ship's movement. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to be sure on a couple things. Alright. Each turn you can use each of the ship's attacks once. Maneuver your ship in battle and attack with different weapons to make the most of your ship's capabilities. Damn, I should have progressed the dialogue a little bit so that we would have been able to just be doing this while talking about bullshit. Macro battery. Blam. This is what spaceship combat looks like in 40K. Okay, they got shields. Choose the angle of your attack wisely and direct your fire at the side where the shields are weakened or completely depleted. Note that enemy shields recover each round. The flagship likewise is protected by shields. Okay.
I'm gonna get us some more beverages. Chat.
Yes,
I'll be right
please
back.
do.
We
Please
gotta get
do.
more.
Thank
I like
you. It's fucking hot.
It's warm in here, guys. It's 31. Wait, I can change it. It's 88 degrees in this room, and the air conditioner is doing its best.
Oh my god.
Also, there is like
man.
a 2% chance we might disappear because yesterday the power blew with the air conditioner on. Hopefully not.
It's fine. It's fine. Ooh. Turn. Wait. Turn. Advance. Destroy. Unavailable. Huh? Oh. They're okay. I see. No line of sight. Fuck. Oh no way. Restart shields. Do I have restart shields? Okay. Okay. This is gonna be just like regular combat. I'm gonna be doing my best here. Wait, can I not turn the ship around? Am I gonna hit my own torpedoes? Oh, there's an ability to turn. Torpedo control. Turn. Wait. I don't think I can turn because the torpedoes are going. Self-destructed 3 rounds. They gotta get over here. Okay. Turn. Look. Yes, man. Kablam. Okay, that's a ram. Oh, Jenny, you're here. Carrie is not. She will be soon. Whoa. Go, my little torpedoes. Go. Go. Oh! Lamau. LOL. Oh. Lamau. LOL. The torpedoes! It's time. Go, my Huh? I don't understand. Is she okay? She's getting water right now. Huh? I'm learning. Ha 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 ha. Fire. I'll tell you what. I'm getting more used to this than I did with Battlefleet Gothic because holy shit. Battlefleet Gothic is like incomprehensible to me. I cannot turn the ship. Can go over here. Fuck. No! Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 slaps though. It does. It's just incomprehensible to my brain. Yes! Yes! Destroy! Finally. We did it. Oh. Where is this? What is happening? We just did a space battle. Okay. So I need to go to the station, right? I gotta go to Footfall, or should I go to... Where should I go first, chat? Victory for the Imperium. Yes. Yes. Do you guys sometimes watch the trailer for 10th edition to hear Gilliman say victory at the end where he's all tired and stuff? Do you do that? Just to hear that and you like replay that one part where he says victory? Do you also do that? Am I alone? What's happening? Whichever makes you read dope dialogue. They're mostly dope dialogue. Okay, hold on. If you looked at the Grimdank today, apparently the sub is obsessed with shoving phones up there. What are you talking about? Navigator first. Okay, hold on. I'm currently playing some Kriegers of Steel Legion. Vivi! I walk up to you. I Arnold Schwarzenegger Predator handshake. Steel Legion. Real recognizes real. Yes, man. Yes. We love Steel Legion here. Yes. Holy. Tau fans after posting blatant propaganda as a meme, then turning on Reddit notifications and cramming their phone up their ass. Could I get an example of this blatant propaganda, please? Oh my god! It's fine. It's okay. Oh, man. Ash World. How do Discord? Okay, so you can either be a YouTube member, a subscriber on Twitch using Jeff Bezos' money, or $2 a month on Patreon. You have to connect your Discord to whatever you choose, and it will automatically have you into... it'll automatically put you in the Patreon server. Hey, Hammer. What's up? Imperium fans, after calling out Tau fans for posting propaganda as memes, then turning on Reddit notifications, putting their phone up their ass. What is this? No! Concluding with Warhammer fans sticking their phones up. Stop! Okay. Shit, I'm poor. That's fair. That's fair. Listen. I will, no matter what, I will say I appreciate, Carrie and I appreciate your guys' support no matter what, but more than anything, we want people, we know things are tough out there, and so we really do appreciate any support that does come our way. But more than anything, we want people to look after themselves, you know what I mean? I don't want people to be in like bad financial situations and also giving me money. I would feel like fucking shit. Do you get booted if you stop subscribing? There is a 2-week grace period, I believe. Or I think if you're a patron, it's a month. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I set it to 2 weeks. Let's go to this Ash World. Scan. Oh, okay. It's just a dead world. Okay. Lord Captain, the station's airlocks have been sealed from the inside. A Vox recording is stating that the priesthood of the Alter Templum Calixus X-17 Sanctuary have no desire to communicate with the laity. They are refusing to access the guests on the basis of the Adeptus Mechanicus privilege of inviolability, granting them some jurisdiction over their sacred sites. Okay, we can't go there. Let's go to Drusus's blessing. Lord Captain, we have the flagship Drusus's blessing with a small escort dead ahead there, requesting a direct Vox channel, patching you through. Whoa! He's stanced up. Holy fuck. Whoa, wait, is that? That's a tube. I thought that was hair.
I can break the ice.
Oh! You had to break the ice?
Yeah.
Damn. What's the blue sky? Oh, one sec. I think it's numbskulls.live. One sec, I can check it on my phone. I think it's the numbskulls.live. Could somebody check what our blue sky username is, please? Hold on, I have it here. Numbskulls.live on blue sky. Oh!
Rip it, you rip it.
Oh, I'm okay. Nah. It's a fish.
Alex makes it at work.
That's fine. He can make it at work.
This won a Michelin star. If you don't like it, I'll eat it.
It's fine.
Oh my god.
Not my favorite.
It's okay.
Jenny's here.
Cedar!
She's here. It's happening.
Oh, Cedar! Oh, Cedar, it is warm.
Jenny, have you? She's been on a Rogue Trader stream. I've shown her some of the art.
I think so.
I think so. That sounds right.
The first time we streamed it.
Mm-hmm. Check out this guy. Just met him.
Whoa.
Chartist Captain Asterius Thorfast.
Wow.
The Vox channel clicks, and after a brief pause, a dry, low voice hails you. Greetings, Lord Captain. I am honored to speak with the Rogue Trader of House von Valancius. May your name be known through the ages. Chartist Captain Asterius Thorfast, bearer of the free charter of the Merchant Fleet. How can I be of service? What you doing here? We develop supply routes for the Chartists. You see, my ship is a representative of the Merchant Fleet in this part of the Imperium territory. Yet, we do not have a fixed charter-defined trade route. Our mission is to establish business contacts with voidfarers in need of regular ship repairs so that those who are interested in specialized good. I want to see. Okay. I can just take these, right? Thank you for your service. Whee! Hey, Janrus. God. The little monocle on his wrist is so good.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that.
It's so good. Your ladyship, something sinister is unfolding among the survivors from Rykad Minoris. There have already been several cases of evacuated refugees being found either dead or dying. All of them have been blinded using various means. I fear there is reason to believe that they were agents of the cult among people who came aboard. Oh. I knew the anathema would not fully release its hold on these doleful souls just yet. Then let us march and drive it away. Give me a proper report on the refugees. How are they quartered? How are they supervised? The serfs and the planetary wardens were assigned with 2 auxiliary lower decks. The commoners are riled up and frightened by the calamity, so, to keep their senselessness in check, we only assign those of sound mind to work and pump sedative gas through the ventilation into the compartments holding the rest. The venerated Praetor Electroid Dar Impulse 6 and his retinue took refuge in one of the engineering bays, or more accurately, they barricaded themselves in. The wise servants of the Omnissiah are fearful beyond measure that ignorant lay people might damage or offend their miraculous fusion reactor, so they cloistered themselves in their own personal fortress. Tell me more about the killings.
I always forget cloister is a word, not just a Pokemon.
Yeah. 11 bodies have been found thus far. The first victim had their eyes burned out with a gas torch. The second had acid splashed in their face. The third was found wandering around on their last legs and with metal pins sticking out of their eye sockets.
Oh my god!
They died before we could interrogate them. The rest were killed and disfigured in similar ways, through blinding. No trace of the killer's identity was found. Begin the interrogations! It will be done, your ladyship.
So wait, do you think this is a coincidence, or is this something to do with the Psyker thing?
This is probably cultists got on the ship when we rescued the refugees from the planet.
Not our cultists, the ones that we are specifically working with. The death cult lady?
No.
Different
that's
cultists.
That's very different.
The other cultists.
These are the people that were on the planet that was...
Yeah, the prison planet.
No.
No.
Rykad Minoris. The one with the governor.
Oh.
Yeah. Remember when the Space Marine showed up?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Bless you.
Excuse me.
When we left Rykad Minoris, they said, what do you want to save? And we said, we'll save the people from the Mechanicus and we'll save the refugees. The commoners.
Yeah. We said eat the 1%.
Abelard's here.
Eat them. Ah!
If I may interject, there is no need. The interrogations have already been conducted. I put enforcers on alert as soon as the first body was discovered, though I decided not to disturb your ladyship until I had results. Well, now I do. We have already arrested, 4 perpetrators at the scenes of the crimes that have yet to take place. Those are not murders. They are suicides.
Oh.
Explain?
Wait, with the eyeballs?
The people we apprehended were about to blind themselves and end their own lives. I'm confident that all those who perished did the same. When questioned, they all said the same thing. They are haunted by the sight of the dying Rykad Minoris. Even in their sleep, they see the same horrific picture, so the sad wretches do anything to make this nightmare stop.
Blind people still can dream in images. Okay, not to bring up Oedipus again, which is a terrible sentence.
Not Oedipus, bro.
But that always bothered me, that the whole thing was like, he was so like, I was like, but you can still imagine pictures, right? Like, unless you've got, what's it called? That's that thing where people can't, like, they don't have, like, internal pictures, like, mind pictures.
No, like, internal imagination.
They can't visualize. They can't visualize in their mind.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Like, now that's all you got. You can't just fill your head with
aphantasia.
Other stuff. Aphantasia, yeah. I always get it mixed up with synesthesia, because that's when you see things. Aphasia. That sounds right.
The answer is not blindness, it's therapy, my guys.
Usually. Men will do anything except therapy.
The Imperium doesn't have therapists!
Well, why not?
Because why? That's a waste of time! Die!
That's a waste of time.
Die!
Throwing someone
Die!
until they're old enough
Die!
to do stuff and then ripping their
Die!
eyes out.
It's me, the Emperor. Oh, Estrella has it. That's crazy.
Wait, what?
So if I tell you to imagine an apple rotating your head, you just can't do it?
Well, I guess the question is, because, like, I've also thought about this. Like, I can't see anything.
What?
This might be me finding out I have it, guys. I don't know. I have thought about it before. Like, I don't know. I guess it's like, how much do you actually see it? There's a way that you could, there's a test you can take, I'm sure. I can full 3D that shit? Holy crap. You're going in like, Maya.
I can turn it around.
Drawing
I can make
is
it do
just
tricks.
printing it out.
Just a black void. Maybe some colors in the background, but can't really see anything in my mind beyond that. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Like, I know the concept of, like, an apple.
Add a triple dose of sedatives to the rations of all Racadians.
Oh, no. Well.
Perform cleansing liturgies on the decks housing the refugees. We shall banish this blight with the strength of our faith. Increase surveillance, assign enforcers to watch the passengers. If this is not the work of cultists, then I could not care less. Once they're off this ship, that will be that. No. Maybe we just increase the amount of people that are watching them so that it doesn't happen.
Security could be good.
Security seems good. Certainly, Lord Captain. Except, I'm afraid, it's not just the refugees. Abelard's voice is grim. 3 out of 4 people we arrested were members of the crew. They watched Rykab Minoris die and it left their minds scarred. We all bear that mark of the dark catastrophe, for it is the attention of the ruinous powers that branded our very souls. May the God Emperor have mercy on us. You were warned, your ladyship. It is regrettable that you did not listen. Oh, I should go report to the Voxmaster. Watching a demon world get born kind of fucks you up, huh? Mm-hmm. Well,
That feels like one of those something stares back moments.
Hey, Vigdis. Oh, Vigdis. You silly Billy. When you approach Vigdis, pulls away from a fine-tuning another Vox and bows her head. Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. Live to serve, Lord Captain. It will take time to confirm the ship is free of serious damage and to repair what damage there is. The Voxmaster will report when the inspection is complete.
Frungly Fungles finished their shawl. Good job.
Oh, good.
I'm still working. I'm crocheting Kita a little hammock. Mostly because I started crocheting and that's what it's turning into, so we're going with it. I'm still new to crochet. But that's awesome. Good job completing a project. 51 rows. Holy crap, that's awesome. Oh! We're getting raided, guys.
Oh, thank you for the raid, Snow by One. Welcome. We're playing some Rogue Trader. I'm currently learning how the ship thing works.
We're trying to figure it out. Welcome.
We're doing our best. We're doing our best.
We're YouTuber. We're Warhammer content people. We do little explain videos.
Yes, we like Warhammer. It's
right now, we need someone to explain to us.
Wow.
We don't know what's happening.
I was also playing Rogue Trader.
Oh,
nice! And we're right in. We're right on.
What class did you go with?
Oh my god.
Whoa. That's like a Nikki pair pad.
Let's go to the dock. Let's bring these people. You went Overseer. Cool.
Situation. We're enjoying the Mechanicus guy. He's really fun.
Because you did not exterminate the planet, you now have a permanent -5 to willpower. That's crazy. I like that.
Whoa.
All right. We're on the space station now. Whee!
Oh, they're so cute. Look at them delivering stuff.
I played but reset like 3 times after reaching footfall. It's our first time.
Sister, go enjoy your curry. Have the best time. Good luck with the
Oh god, did you see that? I am above
that?
all of you. It's just like Nikki.
It always is, guys.
The welcome procession is not particularly long, but it does attract attention. Everyone is dressed in their finest apparel, every button gleaming. Standing in front of the others is a woman with clearly expensive implants. She bows in a solemn curtsy. Rogue traitor, Footfall welcomes you. On behalf of the Liege Lord Valadim Tokara, allow me to express my joy at your arrival. The Liege awaits you at his residence, but should you have other business to conduct at the station, I will be honored to serve as your guide. Adira jerks her head, shakes it, hisses through her teeth. Someone's coming, and they're coming for us. Watch out, Lord Captain. Abelard sighs and casually places his hand on his weapon. Who? Judging by the voices, there's a lot of them. Angry. They've got teeth, but aren't that sharp. Their strength is their numbers. Pray, what are you talking about? What could you mean by such a cryptic She doesn't get to say the rest.
Oh my goodness, guys!
Oh my god!
Oh.
I'll make an example out of you.
It begins.
I'll level you.
And it's combat.
Nikki.
Hang on, this is
Hold
the
on.
soundtrack though. The soundtrack though, guys, listen. I got the maracas. That's me. I'm like soaking with a toothpick.
You know?
Have you heard Lucky?
I'm hearing this. God damn.
Man, the soundtrack slaps. Oh, go enjoy your pizza. That was a lot of blood. Marinara sauce.
As the tenants demand. Killing brings me no pleasure.
I think you're lying.
She is absurdly powerful.
I think she might be lying.
Oh, dang. Ooh. Oh, Pascal. It's fine. We'll just...
My vow is to
Bus.
serve. Running binary override.
Oh yeah, this is Owlcat Studios who did this game.
Yes.
They sent this to us.
And
We
damn,
really
did they do a
appreciate
great
it.
job.
We're really enjoying it.
I'm loving this.
Heckin' impressed.
Let's get to it.
I'm on Act 4, and some
Hold
battles
on.
Cabela just kills everyone one turn. She is absurdly strong. Ah!
Let's get to it.
I like the servo skull just in the middle of all this. Like, supporting the
Ow!
that's happening.
Abelard! Educate them.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Victory is imminent.
I'm a Mendon.
Indeed. We'll rule the stars themselves. Reduced to dust. I will do my duty. Just a
Good luck.
minor setback.
He's invincible.
Make it quick.
Abelard hits like a truck. Holy smokes, he
Here we
does. My boy is built. Go ahead, try to hit him. Playing this game also is giving me like
There is
ideas
only
for my
death. Yours
my
or
cultists
mine.
that I have, because I have fucking 30 of them.
Oh yeah,
I have
do.
30 chaos cultists that I bought off my friend. What did you just type, Aaron? Abelard, this Angron is quite unpleasant. Take his virginity.
What?
Abelard, you know what you must do.
Back it up.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Argenta, please. Argenta.
No can do.
That's useful, though. Thank you, Adira.
I'm not so sure.
Girl, me too. Oh no, me too.
Oh, man. Cultists are great for Deceptors. However, I haven't played a game of 10th yet. I think Cultists are pretty good right now. Like, there is a Chaos detachment for them. And also because I'm going to make some Word Bearers, like,
On it.
Cultists is very thematic.
It's as good as done.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Do some single shots. Kill that guy. Good. Argenta. This guy.
This is unacceptable.
No line of sight. Get out there.
Rejoice in battle. That is not the Emperor's will.
Oh, it's because he's... Okay. This is fine, then. That costs 1 AP, so she's not going to be able to do that. Alright, Abelard, he'll tank
Doubt
it.
is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
That's fine. And then...
I will not.
Okay. All good. Jean, still go.
I'll do it. This is why
Yes!
I was chosen.
Alright, Nikki.
I'll see
Shoot.
to it personally.
Oh! She never hits anything, but that's fine. Could Cultists just be hot swap for Gene Stealers? I don't see why not. If you're just talking models, yeah. I mean, do whatever.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Cultists, that like, they do look very
As
distinctly
honor
different.
or death is a blessing.
What is happening over here? Hold on. What? What is this? Yes, man. The big crank.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Oh, man.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Can he move forward still? Yes, he can. But he won't. Shoot that guy.
Armageddon. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved. My competences are not that universal.
Oh,
I've suffered worse.
the new shields are really good.
This is unacceptable. I will bathe this battlefield in
Okay,
righteous
wait, how's this
fury.
gonna interact with... okay. Get up here. What? Whoa. Photoshopped Bingus.
As the Emperor conflagrated.
Oh. We love to see it. Argenta, my beloved. I love bolters. I love bolters. Everything Pascal says is so raw. Even his combat barks are good. It's fucking true. Oh, man. The shivering young servant looks up at you with horror in his eyes. Emperor, protect me. They killed. Every time I warn them, and then they all go, Dear Emperor, our Lord and Savior, how could this have happened? Who could have thought? Adira spits on the ground.
Oh God.
Oh, man. The gang A gang of puny thugs attacked me. The Emperor's anointed rogue traitor Von Valancia. Such a poorly organized attempt on my life can only be seen as a personal affront. How dare these poor people? Oh, man.
Damn.
Does that kind of thing happen often around here? Shooting, yes. Attacks on nobles, not very often. Unless it's the Anvers. They're vicious. Not a week goes by without them killing and gutting somebody. They're wicked heretics. They respect nothing. They follow no rules. How dare they attack me? I would wager that this was not an assassination attempt, but rather a common raid. The half-wits had no idea that they would run into you, Lord Captain. Still, it wouldn't hurt to be on our guard. The great have been known to fall to pathetic, and we get to test this from our recent experience. He frowns and rubs the bridge of his nose as if fatigued. Your ladyship, those guys were Anvers. They're a gang. They're the worst, I'm telling you. They're scared of no one, not even Liege Tokara. He glances around, expecting more bandits to appear. Go and report to your liege. Yes, I'm sorry, your ladyship. I'll go report to the liege. They killed her. They killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible.
I always have a backup plan.
What'd she have on her body, though? Lots of stuff. God, they just kind of devolve into meat, huh? At a certain point.
You know what you rarely get?
What's that? Look at this guy. Yeah!
Oh!
Average Imperium worker. He comes from a 30...
He's the box carrier.
He's the 30th in his generation
Yeah.
to be the box carrier.
That's crazy. No, but you never get stories about just like a good day.
In the Imperium?
It's
Let
always
us not
everybody's
dawdle.
worst day ever.
It's always the worst day ever in the Imperium.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
I want to know what's going on over here. Whoa! It's these guys with the funny legs!
Holy!
I love these guys. Yo! Opticon 22. Whoa! Yo!
Okay.
Yo!
Bro is scanning.
Whoa!
He is computing.
I've never seen the skull face mask with like the knight mouth thing on it. That's so cool. The tall, hunched tech priest stares at you unblinkingly. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features, the skin on his hands, as if a sickly green hue, while his augments show signs of combat damage and are plated in black chromium, giving him a general air of lugubriousness. What the fuck?
What?
Abelard, check his credit score. He's far too poor to attack me. Can't they say that we have this shit on? This dude is so cool. Holy fuck. Lugubriousness. Oh, thank you. I'm not the best reader in the world. Initiating identification procedure. This unit is defined as Logis Opticon 22 and is a fully authorized representative structural part of the Cognizance Fleet and the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, donations. Would you like to donate? Dude. Initiating official greeting procedure for esteemed high-value visitors. Glory, success to House Von Valancius. A binaric aria begins to flow from the scratched vox attached to the tech priest's chest, requesting information exchange regarding contractual obligation, Logistar Theta. Pascal and Opticon 22 exchange glances in a short series of binaric signals before bowing their heads in satisfaction. Opticon 22's head bows noticeably lower than Pascal's. I seek the friendship of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
Aw.
The priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus is interested in, considers expeditious cooperation with rogue traders. Under the terms of the Treaty of Mars, it is willing to provide services to the Von Valancius dynasty. The priority of service tasks can be raised if diplomatic links are strengthened. The Cognizance Fleet will be glad, alternative unavailable, to accept any samples of sacred technology. 2. Samples of profane xenotech. 3. Miscellaneous items. Reminder, storage, study, and or disposal of the aforementioned objects with the exception of 3 miscellaneous items is the preferable right of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Preferential right. The Explorator Fleet will also accept information about the planets in the Cronus Expanse that have not been previously recorded in the Planetary Register.
What is Logistar Theta?
Under the contractual obligation in question, 34.761 Terran years ago, the Explorator Cognizance Fleet received from representatives, authorized units of the Von Valancius dynasty, a volume of high-grade promethium equal to the fuel capacity of 6 Tantalian void tankers. Received it and then didn't pay. Compensate, remunerate, settle accounts. Should I go on, or is that enough synonyms? The stipulated payment reciprocal offering from the Cognizance Fleet can be made to Von Valancius assets at the current time, after which the contractual obligation will be fulfilled. Archived. Confirm your status regarding the acceptance of the payment reciprocal offering.
You waited 30 years to pay?
Bro.
Execution of payment reciprocal offering is in accordance with the specifications of the contractual obligation. Allocation of assets from the holdings of the Cognizance Fleet was initiated when the tankers reached the main squadron 14.905 Terran years after the initial transaction. The asset allocation process concluded 2.663 Terran years later. Transportation of assets to the Verbunda system took 16.862 Terran years. Final delivery of assets to Footfall took 0.331 Terran years. Clever. If you had been purchasing fuel for a squadron at the other end of the Imperium, we may never have to pay at all. We would have turned to dust before you made it there and back.
You're saying that my dynasty has had extensive business dealings with you?
This statement is true, the Cognizance Fleet concluded. 1292, contractual obligations with the Von Valancius dynasty as represented, led, administered by the counterparty identified as Theodora von Valancius. The most substantial was Pact 8 Yol, in accordance with the Archmagos Cubis Delphim, data user of the sevenfold hallowed workshop of the sacred word of Euphrates II, was transferred to the planet Kaiva Gamma to perform the duties of minister as, if its fabricator censor. The services of such a highly enlightened, enhanced, authorized servant were recompensed via the offering of paid for with a 7-year contract granting the fleet exploration vessels with maintenance privileges at the Kaiva Gamma facilities. That is true. In the last couple decades, Lady Theodora took pains to form a strong relationship with the Cognizance Fleet. She turned down a dozen candidates looking for the right tech monitor to watch over Kaiva Gamma.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it was an announcement in the ship, but for a second I thought they were dropping a rap, and I was like, whoa.
Holy.
I was not ready.
What payment can I expect? Universal mobile deployment exactrums, Astra Arbiter processing complexes in the quantity stipulated by contractual obligation. Each unit has undergone a cycle of maintenance liturgies and has been assessed for conformance with the sacred standard template construct. Great creations of the Onsire, blessed be his benefice, which has bestowed us upon these complexes industrial might and a full cycle of
Reproduction and life support. Reproduction? Damn.
I confirm I am willing to accept payment.
No payment is needed. Consider the Prometheum my gift and a sign of my hope for collaboration in the future. Yes, of course.
Oh.
The request is accepted. The contractual obligation, Logistar Theta, is concluded. The Cognizance Fleet thanks House von Valancius for its cooperation. The status of the unit's request will be increased.
Faction reputation received 5,000. They like us a lot. This is the coolest Mechanicus I've ever fucking seen.
Yeah, no, he looks really, really neat.
Damn. I want to trade. Ooh. Bye. 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 Bye.
Me looking at people judging their sexuality.
Bye. I gotta get my profit up, bro. I'll be right back, sir. I need to equip my people. Pele Merrick attacks with their ranged weapons using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. I'm sorry? That's just good. That's just good. That's just great. That's just great. One sec, though. If the warrior's ranged attack hits an enemy, the warrior gains +5 bonus critical chance for the next ranged attack against the same enemy does not stack. Yeah, no, I want the deflection gloves. I do not get how the profit part of this game works. Like, there's no currency. You're actually trading. Okay, firstly, my gun. I have a plasma pistol. I'm doing great. What about my sword? I should probably get a different one. Maybe an axe. The axe is better. But what about a chainsword? Ha 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 ha. Vroom vroom. Okay, 7 to 9 damage. What is this? Weber. Two-handed range weapon, light. Net cannon. Oh. I have some. I'm gonna be doing this for a minute, so if you want to like go and like make food or something for yourself.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and go. You got this, love.
Guys, he's kicking me out.
Get the fuck out. Okay, power malls are cool. We can all agree on this. Power malls are cool. Fuck, man. I kind of wanted to do a run where I'm an arbitrator. Shock baton. Power malls are so fucking cool. Ava is sending Carrie to the kitchen. No, Chad, it's not like that. No, no, it's not like that. Hold on. This is just a better sword. But where is... can I... Let's go type descending order. Sure. This is better. Chat, clip it and edit it to where it is like that. No, you can't fucking do that. You can't do that, bro. No, man, no. 6 to 11, 7 to 10. Okay, yeah. And he's arming up to join the Space Cops. Sleeper agent confirmed. No, man. You can like the aesthetics of something, but also acknowledge that it's bad. That's okay. This is the best strawberry I've ever had. Thank you.
You're welcome. There's fresh, local, wild strawberries.
Oh, they're really good.
That one's yours too.
What?
That one's yours too.
I get 2?
I got the big one. So you get the 2 ones.
Okay.
did good in the kitchen, chat.
Nuance, lol. Imagine having nuance. Avon Hugo Boss! No! No! I'm getting like Ash babied, bro.
Why are we talking about Hugo Boss?
I don't know, man. The internet told me that if you think something is cool in fiction, you approve of it in real life.
Oh.
No! So our BDs were before Judge Dredd, right? Like, I know they're related. I mean, they pretty much are Judge Dredd.
I feel like if there was live action Warhammer media, the guy who played Judge Dredd is going to be in it. Based on the fact that he is in everything, and every time he's in something, I'm like, oh, it's that guy. But, like, it's not me. It's that somebody points it out because he just, like, melds into everything.
Yeah.
He's very good at that.
This sword is just really good for Abelard.
Carl Urban, yeah.
The Mars pattern is actually better.
He's got one of those names when I read it and I assume he's a country singer.
Oh, never mind. We're going soul pattern chainsword. That's the coolest chainsword I've ever fucking seen. Holy shit. Let's get into Discord. Could a tech priest be a rogue trader? Theoretically, I believe so. Whoa, wait. Holy fuck. Abelard! Whoa! Whoa! He looks fucking crazy! He looks like a cultist!
He looks like he's wearing a skateboard.
Oh, wait, hold on. I saw... Nobody home. I like the aesthetics of the Dark Angels, but I'm not a fan of them, which is why I'm painting the lion as a birthday gift to myself. But then again, I plan on collecting all the named characters. That's fair. Yeah. Like, you could totally just paint your own fucking stuff. Real discourse, if they could announce anything coming up, what would you want them to announce? Besides what we pretty much already have confirmed? I want Korgoth's Cull to get a miniature announced on Friday of his model as a demon prince, because canonically, he is a demon prince. Oh, yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. That's like my realistic want. My unrealistic want?
Rest of the dragon kids.
The models to be more affordable.
The missing Primarchs.
The Dark Angels look so cool, then they're actually just like fine. How are Dark Angels rules wise right now, chat? Let me know. I want to know. Can you show me?
Where's something? And I left it on the table.
We're making our boys look all chaosy and shit. What the fuck? What do we put him in this? Holy shit. Okay. We should probably get her something light. Yeah, this will be good. Sure. We'll keep her in this. Adira, like, here's the other thing too, is that they're not really like getting harmed all that much. Oh, she looks cool with the flak on. That's so cool. Do we have any other funny wands? Ooh. Ooh. We'll take that. Nope.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chat, I will make a bingo card.
What model do they even want? There's a character in Age of Sigmar called Korgos Kol, and canonically he has ascended to becoming a demon prince. And I think it would be really cool, because Khorne is getting a new battle tome, I think it would be really cool for them to announce his new mini. Like, I want the demon prince. I think we will get new Space Marines. Yeah. Do you still have the Chaos clothing from that one mission? I don't think so. Oh, you blue skied us? One sec. I can look at that right now. One second. Uno momento. Yo, yes. Steel Legion, their colors are so fucking good. Excellent job. I was like, I gotta set up everything again. Nero has posted a cool ass Necron in the creature chat. Excellent, excellent. I'm calling it now. One Primarch will be returning or announced to return. I mean, maybe. Just the first coat? Nice. NUMBSKULLS, chat. A friend of mine just let me know she has broken off her friendship with a guy who's been really toxic to her. It's not me, for anyone wondering. No, but that's good.
Good for her.
Good for her. Sorry, chat. I am the slowest when it comes to equipping my stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have a Herald Servo Skull. This Servo Skull is designed to spread the glory and splendor of its mighty owner. Oh my god. Oh. Would a kill team of your current party be good, broken, or unplayable? I have no idea. Wait. Oh.
What's happened?
We can get a dog.
All right.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Can we pet it?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. Overseer is a tactical expert who uses their familiar to execute their will. The selection of familiar determines the Overseer's combat style. Different familiars grant them unique capabilities, from healing to protecting allies to destroying enemies with deadly precision. Together, the Overseer and their familiar can dominate any battlefield thanks to their keen adaptability. I think we have to go puppy.
I think so. That's the law.
You cannot get puppy unless you are an arbitrator. And you can't get the Cyber Raven unless you are a Psyker. So we can get a Cyber Eagle or Swarm of Servo Skulls.
Yeah.
Yes.
Holy.
Go, what is the name of the swarm?
Of the swarm.
Chat?
Yeah, it should be Chat.
Chat.
I was going to say Jim, but I think Chat.
Chat.
Yes. Oh, to them, Chat.
Chat. Kill them, chat.
bonk them, chat, with your craniums.
Okay. Vanguard only goes stronger. Yes, we're going Vanguard. Bounty Hunter. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bounty Hunter. Choose the next target before the previous one has ever realized it's dead. Critical hits, defiance reduction, killing key targets, repositioning.
Fussing over Kita.
Good. Getting Arch Militant for her.
For Kita?
This is really cool.
Sweet.
This is really cool. I thought maybe there was a chance that Pascal could get the dog. I was like, there's one chance. I think Bounty Hunter would be good for Pascal. Yeah. Yeah. Assassin, obviously. High damage, dodge, and dodge reduction, threat elimination, hit and run. Yeah, no, that's her to a T. Absolutely. We can make Adira get a Cyber Raven. Whenever the Overseer uses non-attacking single-target psychic powers, except for the one gaining extra turns on their Cyber Raven, they are applied to all Revenant targets, allies, or enemies in a 4-cell radius around it, having no effect on the Cyber Raven itself. Or maybe we give her this scene. Raven splashes buffs. That sounds very good for Adira. That's what I was thinking. I was looking at the other ones to see how that goes, but I think we're gonna give her the Cyber Raven.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Oh my god. Servo Skull Swarm. A versatile support tool that enhances the Overseer's combat capabilities thanks to the persistent exploitation. Exploitation? Okay.
Could you do me a quick favor?
Yeah.
Can you just take a screenshot and send it to me?
Of this?
Yeah.
Trying. One sec. Of just this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You kind of cut off the bottom. Just do it the screen.
Ah!
I'm sorry, I did not mean to make this a task.
Oh my god!
Oh.
My wife hates me.
No!
She hates me.
Thank you in a screenshot.
Oh my god,
I'm
she
gonna make that into a
hates
bingo
me.
card.
She
Kinda
hates
looks
me,
bingo
chat. She
card-y.
hates me.
I brought you strawberry.
You did, and I love you for it. Transmit the effect of the Overseer's abilities to multiple targets at once, healing and empowering groups of allies while weakening groups of enemies. Additionally, the Servo Skull Swarm can influence the course of battle through its signal abilities. Medicaid Signal helps allies to regain wounds. Provocation Signal wreaks havoc on enemy lines, forcing them to attack each other. Priority Signal distracts the enemy and improves its familiar's defense. The relocation ability provides the Servo Skull with additional mobility, allowing the Overseer to move it where it is needed most. Hold on.
Certified boomer
Fate and
moment,
fortune
married to a
favor
wife
the
that
bold.
Chat!
Oh, chat! Look at you!
Chat!
Oh, you're in sync!
Rise to the top, or get
Oh my god.
left in
And the
the
little
dust.
Cyber Raven.
Oh, finally, we're cooking.
Its name is Vesper.
Oh, you don't even know her! Oh!
Oh my god, look at us go. Oh my god. Chat.
Vesper, doing it with the...
The Footful Dockyard is a blessed wonder of the all-powerful Omnissiah. The rest of the
Oh
station
my
is
god, this is dark.
extraneous, a superfluous appendage.
Servitor. Citizen. He's looking at a servitor. Father?
Oh my god!
Oh my god, bro.
Just as I planned.
Destination Janet is covered in dust. Must have spent a long time in the docks.
Oh.
Right, I gotta go talk to the Mechanicus guy because I forgot I did this so that I could
thought
like
it was
get
bad in
everything
Final
else.
Fantasy when you go to the kid in Gold Saucer and he's like, I don't want to go back to the Silver Mines.
You will, and you'll like it.
And his dad is like, well, Papa likes gamblings.
Whoa. We'd love to see it. Okay. That's all I wanted to do. Okay, let's look at the map. Holy loot. Where is... Oh. Read it. We need no rules or leaders. We are not an organization. We are a force of nature. ANV.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay. Let's keep looking for loot. More goods next to this poor, unfortunate servitor. Well,
That's how it's done.
at first glance, these look like standard containers, but their frames have been reinforced and their sealing improved to keep the smell in. These are used to transport contraband. Oh. 1. Strange memo. 1. The holy book by the altar. 2. That void damn customs guy. He's always on duty. Does he get any time off? Does he ever leave for a piss? Is he a servitor or something? 3. Guess what? 4. Hanger by the window. Remember to bow to the emperor through the window. Corpse looks horrifying. The victim was thoroughly beaten before being shoved into a crack between the
I
boxes.
always have a backup plan.
Oh my god. Servers with chemical parts produce a quiet whirring, occasionally interrupted by clicking. Alright. This place sucks. The music's fucking sick though. Also, the container had been rusted and the contents have rotted away. Not uncommon from ships trying to pass through. Oh no! Go to their homes, drag them out of their beds. Carve open their bodies like carcasses at a slaughterhouse. The Imperial Navy, Basilica, Casbalica, Chorda, Von Valancius. Their names mean nothing now. Tomorrow we will erase them from memory. Go and seize power, as much of it as you can carry. A and V.
Huh.
Huh. They say the Emperor sent his angels here and they used their swords to carve this majestic statue from an asteroid. The Life of Saint Drusus, Volume 3.
I always get the job
Small
done.
altar. The central spot has been given to Drusus, a saint from the neighboring Calixtus sector who is widely revered in the Cronus Expanse. Interesting. Bureaucrats? Hello. I'm Nikki. Oh!
Oh.
Adeptus Arbites helmet.
This adventure is no defense against the charge of absenteeism. Failure to meet determined
Can't talk to any of them. Damn it.
against the Imperium. Report violations to the production overseer immediately.
More notes. Newest to oldest. I'm writing to inform you that 2 days ago, the discharge was interrupted by a raid launched by the Anversgain. In the attack, 3 loader servitors were put out of commission. Furthermore, 1 cargo container serial number FEDA-1 was stolen along with its contents. But why? But why? Now's the time, not theirs. Okay, yeah. I get the idea. Fuck the rich. All that jazz. Okay. Interesting. You can attend a funeral in the next area? What?
Oh.
Shadow quarters. Nikki, I appreciate the invitation to the ball, but I have got nobody to go with.
She's got Momo!
What's your guys' favorite Chaos God? I am quite fond of Korn, but all of them are very cool. Should I be in this area?
I feel like I keep going back to
I hear
Zinj.
strange.
Come back here after Atrium.
Which also feels like a very Zinj thing.
Full
Oh,
of
Kita has
poison
discovered
and
the
disease, masquerading as prayer.
For one such as you, the most sincere prayer would be poison.
I am quite fond of the Great Horned Rat. Although in Warhammer there isn't necessarily a money system, what did they actually use again due to determine wealth? I don't remember. Did you know in Age of Sigmar the primary currency is water?
Oh.
Yep, it's a life water.
That sound, again, we go back to Dune things.
Hello. People are right when they say he's forgotten the people who wind up in this sector. Okay.
This place was intended to be merely a hall within the temple, but now a whole city has been squeezed into it.
A rational decision. Ecclesiarchy temples lack the critical functionality that a void station requires, unlike the chapels of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
A buzzing crowd has closed in on several harried-looking individuals. Some of their faces are smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt a massacre is about to take place. Just cut their throats already. What are they thinking? Letting that ship dock on footfall. They're all stricken. No, no cutting. We get their blood on us, we'll be tainted too. Better burn them.
Oh.
Burn them? What the fuck? Whoa. Oh! This is the guy Argento wants to talk to. Be quiet, you scoundrel! A priest, clad in a simple black raiment, cuts through the crowd like a void ship crossing the sky. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right! Argenta starts at the sight of the elderly priest. That's Reverend Hieronymus. Hieronymus. Herobrine. I'm surprised he's decided to intervene in a street squabble. I watch in silence.
Reverend, but these are heretics, real heretics. Their whole planet is plagued. Folks say they all died over there. And why is that, huh? 'Cause they're heretics, and the Emperor punished them. We're no heretics! One of the people surrounded by the crowd raises his chin. We ran from the heretics, barely escaped with our lives, and there was no plague on our planet, only the arch-enemy's minions, a whole army of them. And if you want to blame anyone, blame those who abandoned our world. Blame the governor, blame the tech priest, blame the masters of Kaiva Gamma who forsook it in its darkest hour.
I mean, he's kind of based.
What's going on here? Several dozen gazes bore into you. And who are you supposed to be? I am Nikki, rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. The rabble-rouser's expression changes completely, and he makes a clumsy attempt to bow, then crumples to his knees. Your ladyship, I'm sorry for not recognizing you. You see, it's just that it's your first time in Footfall, and we didn't know. Terrified, he falls silent. He's doing this because I decided to publicly identify myself. I had a whole procession. We were just, rooting out heresy here. These scrawny ones are from that ship that came from the bowels of the Corona's expanse. They've got plague there, and mutants, and now they're spreading that rot everywhere, that taint. They're all... Silence! You must be completely out of your minds. A band of woefully dim-witted reprobates who think themselves bringers of justice. Who are you to pass judgment onto anyone? All you ought to be doing is suffering and repenting until the end of your days. Damn, bro. Okay.
Alrighty.
And what's so wrong with that, Reverend? We just want to put these heretics to death. We're not heretics! The haggard man is on the verge of tears. We're refugees, I swear it on the golden throne. We served the Imperium faithfully until they hung us out to dry. Where were the protectors that were meant to shield the lands of humanity from nightmares? Traitors! Traitors and heretics, the lot of them! A murmur runs through the crowd. The people gawk at you, the priest, and the wretched group huddling in the center. I am the mistress of Kaiva Gamma, and if these people are my subjects, then I'm the only one who can decide what to do with them. I command the onlookers to disperse. As for the rest of you, go to the docks and wait further instructions. Or I can tell them to go home.
Okay.
And be like, I'm gonna talk to you,
Right.
Doc Alpha Row. I am the only one who can decide their fates. Hey, you all heard what her ladyship said. Get to the docks. The rabble-rouser turns to you and bows deeply. Don't you worry none, your ladyship. We'll go with these people. We'll make sure that they keep their traps shut about you. Let him talk about spreading the taints. No, 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 no. Okay. Their arrogance and self-righteousness of a malefactor. The priest shakes his head disapprovingly, then his eyes shift to you. I am Reverend Hieronymus Dolorso, head of the Drusian mission here on Footfall. I thank you for stepping in. Please, come see me when you have the time. We can talk then.
Just as I planned.
In this mishmash of devices and cables, you notice the embellishment of totally different eras, some ancient, some merely old, and others hastily tossed together in more recent years. Chat. Is this real? go talk to Hieronymus. Hieronymus. Harom? What is this statue? Oh. Just like a dude.
Success is the only outcome I
Statue
accept.
undoubtedly depicts Prometheus Dwayne, the legendary rogue trader who founded Footfall. Cool. Oh, paper. Okay, more filthy propaganda. Disgusting. The sight of this cogitator would be enough to break any tech priest's heart. The machine is leaning slightly to one side, grimy, covered in scrawled drawings with frivolous writing scratched here and there on the casing. Several keys are missing and the rest are coated with dust. Pascal's respirator lets out a mournful hiss before he says grimly, "The right of operation has been repeatedly and blasphemously violated, requesting the identification and punishment of the deplorable acolyte entrusted with caring for the spirit of this machine." I try to repair it. After a series of creaks and groans, the cogitator's dusty screen lights up. On it are several lines of text. Section headings. Praise the Omnissiah. The machine spirit of this cogitator is aggrieved, but it's mad, but it's willing to serve. Accompanied by the crackling of binaric prayer, Pascal's mechadendrites gently place a couple keys lying on the floor back into place. Select the section titled Welcome. In the name of the founder of Footfall Station, Conqueror of the Stars, builder of outposts, the noblest rogue trader Prometheus Dwayne, on behalf of all of his descendants, I welcome you. This cogitator was installed on the order of the illustrious Parsimus, so that the needy may tap into the flow of his wisdom. Cast your eyes upon the list of sections and choose what you wish to know. Parsimus Dwayne? I've never heard such a rogue trader house. Whoever this Prometheus was, he sure thought big. About Footfall. Footfall Station has been envisioned by the great Dwayne as a palace among the stars, as majestic and spirit as the mind of its creator. As of the year of this cogitator's installation, merely a small fraction of the great Prometheus designs have yet been made into reality, but already their audacity and grandeur are staggering. Footfall is to become the gateway to the savage and barely explored Cronus expanse, a foothold for future conquest by the Imperium and the noble Dwayne, who acts by the Emperor's will. He wheezes and blinks, clearly trying to shut down. Emergency repair. It turns back on. One of the first structures on Footfall was a colossal statue of the Emperor. A whole asteroid was used for the creation of this sculpture, but even its titanic proportions cannot convey the awe that every faithful servant of the Imperium feels before the Master. The statue of the center of Footfall in the same way. The statue is the center of Footfall in the same way that the Emperor is the center and heart of the Imperium. As construction progresses, new, smaller asteroids being attached to the statue, their surface serving as the foundation for glorious palaces and temples, and the inner tunnels as home for commoners and rabble. Oh no. His design. The great Parsimus Dwayne intends to conquer the Cronus expanse and build a more grandiose structure which will shine through the ages, praising the names of its creator and his descendants. Footfall, the palace and the stars. The glory of the great Parsimus' deeds will live on throughout the ages, and his grand designs. The cogitator hisses and grunts as it tries to clean its insides by spewing out dust and detritus through its cracks. It hisses for a while, then flickers back on once more and shows the word. The great Prometheus Dwayne intends to conquer. Pascal's vox wheezes mournfully. The spirit of this machine is enraged and will perform its function no more. I will see to it that the profaners responsible for its maintenance are marked for servo penance.
I always keep my options
turn them
open.
into servitors now. Hieronymus. The man with the face so drawn it appears to be made of nothing but skin and bone fixes his unblinking bird-like eyes on you. The priest's simple black clothes have next to no adornments,
and they do nothing to mask his unhealthy gauntness. In a cracked voice, he says, "The Emperor protects." The Emperor protects, Reverend! But he protects only those who are pure of heart. Do you think yourself one of them? Be leery of this conviction of yours. Many who have risen to the pinnacle of faith have fallen from it to embrace the pride most degenerate. And you must be the young von Valancius. That name carries weight, but it is a burdensome one, for its reputation suggests that Theodora encumbered it with many a transgression. I wonder, will you seek to shed them, or will you carry them onward, picking them along away like ripe fruit and savoring their sweet poison? I have heard many exalt the deeds of your intellect and call your wisdom a gift from the Emperor himself. Fools! Do they know that the seeds of heresy sprout quickest in an enlightened mind? Understanding only erodes the will to act. This is perfect. This is perfect. Stop thinking.
Yeah.
Be stupid.
Do what I tell you to do.
Blessed is the mind too small to doubt. I have no doubt about me. I'm a complete reprobate. Miscreant whose existence is an affront to the Emperor. I am a child of Satan. You're saying my grandma was a transgressor? A woman of great gifts, but few considered virtue to be one of them. People whispered that power had corrupted her, made her believe that she was entitled to anything she wanted. But it was shown that she showed cordiality to Xenos, broke taboos, and violated dogmas. Then again, so do nearly all rogue traders.
Okay, buddy.
Okay. I act at his command as evidenced by his signature on my warrant. I have a card that says, I'm the Emperor's favorite little princess. And did he grant it to you personally? The Emperor has entrusted his servants with the future of humanity, but people are too weak and flawed to prove themselves worthy of his trust. Only suffering can cleanse us, but we fear it, and thus remain sullied. Keep up this attitude and you'll be featuring in my next confession. And what misdeed will you be confessing? Curiosity sparks in the bony face as the corner of his mouth lowers in a crooked smirk. Will it frighten me? There are two heretical options.
Okay.
The first one is, I am a miscreant whose existence is an affront to the Emperor. Draw your weapon. A sanctimonious blowhard who has clearly taken leave of his senses. I'm sure killing you would be a forgivable trespass for a rogue trader. Dogmatic persuasion 100%. Make the sign of the Holy Aquila. I put my faith in the Emperor. Yep. He gives you a scrutinizing look, then his tone softens. Well, then be twice as diligent, and this sector will seize any chance to test your faith. For this sector will seize any chance to test your faith. He looks at Argenta, who's standing nearby, and his voice softens slightly. Greetings, sister. I congratulate you on your return. Was your pilgrimage fruitful? It was, Reverend. Let it be known that Theodora von Valancius' ship was attacked by servants of the archenemy, who appall the heart of any righteous soul, she says, nearly hissing with fury. And not all of them met a fitting end. Some fled, and more than that, their blasphemous words clearly pointed to this attack being part of a larger design. Reverend, I wish to join the esteemed rogue trader's crew and help protect the von Valancius dynasty from the forces of the archenemy. I am divesting myself of the responsibility of guarding the Footfall Rectory. Holy shit. Why are they down there? She didn't follow me up. She got shy. Sister Argenta stood by my side during the assault on my ship. I could use her assistance going forward. He nods in thought. Follow the call of your soul, sister. The Footfall Rectory will be preserved even without your contribution, as it was in all the years preceding your arrival. He smiles sadly.
I know what it is that calls you to follow the rogue trader, Sister Argenta. You seek combat, for it helps you forget how hollow and worthless our lives truly are. It offers the illusion of meaning. Perhaps you will relinquish this illusion one day, or perhaps you will die before that day comes. Regardless, I wish you luck on your new path. Okay, well, first of all, fuck you. What the fuck?
Alright.
You fight because we are truly worthless. We live in a society. But before you start on a path toward your new destiny, I have a request to make of you and your companion. Many among my flock are from the poorest, most dispossessed people on Footfall. They've brought me troubling news from Footfall's shadow quarters. In the darkest corners where the Liege's wardens will not venture, taint has taken root. Footfall is consumed by profanity, but even here, true heresy, serving the archenemy, is a rarity. The cultists who now dwell in the shadow quarters mark their abodes with a sun inscribed blue and gold. Perform strange rituals in secret. The weak find solace in believing these reports to be rumors, but I know well that evil lurks all around us, and I wish to see retribution. I come across heresy surprisingly often these days. Indeed. Dark times are upon us, and wretched souls grow ever more eager to embrace heresy, both on Footfall and elsewhere. Its foul buds are coming into bloom. Troubling news is arriving from many planets. There are whispers of wicked things taking place on Kaiva Gamma, and just recently a transport ship by the name of Navika, teeming with refugees, arrived on Footfall from Winterscale's realm. Their world was stricken with blasphemous sedition, and such was its severity that they had to flee to save themselves. The Liege refused to accept them, and so they headed for Foulstone, a desolate cloister of the righteous. It was wise of them to not linger in this den of vileness. I will verify the rumor. What great pleasure. With great pleasure, Argenta lays a hand on her weapon. I almost wish for the rumor to be true. My heart yearns to battle some heretics. Calm down. This is where I bid you goodbye, sister. Noble Nikki, is there more you wish to ask me? I have a question about faith.
Whoa.
My sermon planted the seed of faith in the heart of another rogue trader once. Incendia Corda. Perhaps you are destined to become my second fledgling. Tell me more about the Emperor. Okay, we talked about this with talking about Pascal and the Omnissiah. I want to hear a person in this universe, in this setting, talk about their faith. This is really cool. Looks like I'm eating a chip.
You know what I do believe in? Snacks.
You think it's so easy to put into words his essence and splendor. The Emperor himself. The Emperor is the perfect deity that reads our hearts and grants us his light. He led humanity out of the darkness and horror. He created our great home. He experienced torment and pain, which only made him stronger. That is a lesson to us all. Purity is not to be found at the bottom of the dirtiest hive or in the golden palaces, but only among the ranks of those who suffer. Argenta silently makes the sign of the Aquila, her bright eyes burning with unyielding flame. This priest speaks truth a wise spinner would. Cabela uses her blade to reopen a recently healed ritual wound on her hand. As we accept the Undying One's blessing, so must we accept pain, for it brings us closer to him. He looks at Cabela calmly, without the fear that you've seen in many, and says quietly, Spinner of the blood-spun web. People have mentioned your cult to me in their confessions. My mission does not approve of your barbaric ways, which too often cross the line. And yet we respect the depth of your devotion to him. You know what? What is the proper way to worship the Emperor? Pray to him. Destroy his enemies, and touch not their poisoned gifts. Cast aside all doubts and be vigilant against the weak souls beside you. When you see a sign of taint, burn it away without pity. Pain is good. It tears the crust of vileness from one's soul. And remember that if you see no fault in you or around you, then you are not being diligent enough in your search, or you are being too lenient on yourself, averting your eyes from the truth. Who are the Emperor's servants? You speak of the Adeptus Ministorum. Well, these heralds of his word hold great power. Every priest, myself included, is part of its hierarchy, and the ecclesiarchy possesses the unique right to judge what is virtuous and what is malign. The Adeptus Ministorum prays and cares for all temples. It sends missions such as my own to every corner of the dominion of humanity. It fights against heresies. I imagine it's very advantageous for the ecclesiarchy to pose as a congregation of saints. Forgive me for not buying any of it. And rightly so. The ecclesiarchy harbors plenty of covetous and power-hungry rectivists. They've forgotten what it means to be a shepherd. They've grown soft and sluggish. For too long their souls and bodies have gone without suffering. Many would consider your remarks about the ecclesiarchy to be heretical, and many others would find them truthful. I am a preacher of a radical teaching that renounces fear. I've left the bounds of the blessed Imperium to carry his light into the darkness of the frontier. I've come to know depravity firsthand and am now able to perceive it under any guise. I think I can afford myself a modicum of truth. Who is the enemy? It has 3 faces. The inhuman Xenos, who wish death upon us simply because they are unlike us. Ironic.
Weird.
The pitiful subhuman mutants, abominations that wish death upon us because they envy us and are ashamed of themselves. And the arch enemy that reigns in the immaterium, which wishes death upon us by its very nature. Adira starts giggling. He forgot to mention people like me. My whole life, people have told me I'm filth on the face of humanity. It's poison. It's bane. She stops abruptly with a sob. Tell me about Corda. Have you heard of Aspis Corda? Pirate, blasphemer, xenophile, and egregious apostate? Incendia is her heir, and a rarity among rogue traders. The protection of the Holy Warren typically leads the swift atrophy of conscience and pious dread, but that is not Incendia's case. She relentlessly hunts down pirates and firebrands and brings rebelling colonies to repentance, establishing strict discipline. The weight of her wrath is great indeed. The colonies she punishes are girded with orbital rings of heretic corpses and a warning to survivors. As a personal confessor and guide, I find no end to her joy. I find no end to the joy her triumphs in faith bring me. Since when is orchestrating massacres a sign of virtue? They aren't massacres. This is a war on apostasy and treason, and in this war Incenda Corda is inflicting grievous wounds upon the wicked. Thanks. I'm gonna leave. The Emperor protects. Bye! That guy's a fucking freak.
Guys, it's not good.
That guy's a fucking freak.
Keep your wits about you.
Low hum of voices quiets, and a dozen gazes shift to you. A tall man with a shaved head is rubbing his hands together nervously. His opulent clothes are nearly bursting at the seams on his muscular body, and his expression is forbiddingly grim. Still, he's trying to put on an air of friendliness. Greetings! You must be... Lady von Valancius. Your ladyship, I heard about your arrival in Footfall, and of course, about Lady Theodora's passing. But I wasn't told... You're not on the list. He stops. But that's not a problem, of course. Please, come in. The chaplain is about to begin. but we're waiting for one more attendee to arrive. Fidelio. Without Fidelio, it's all been for nothing. Mumbling, the man excuses himself and joins the other attendees. Awareness test succeeded. You catch sight of something odd. Before stepping away from you, the man gestures subtly to a nearby servitor, giving it some kind of command. The servitor quickly removes the bottles of Amasec and glasses set up for the attendees from a nearby table. I look around. The gathering you found yourself at seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decorations and the attendees' clothes speak of wealth, and so does the location, which isn't far off from the Liege's residence. But you notice that most of those gathered are of a rather imposing physique. Many of them have scars and military-grade implants. Several of the guests look like they are covering the exit, and few are carrying concealed weapons. I wonder who this Fidelio is and why they can't start the proceedings until he or she appears. Judging by the way the fellow on the list is talking about this individual, someone very important, but it's not a name I've heard before. I've never heard the name before either. I want to see what this is about. Let's walk in. Hello. Who the fuck is that? That's a coffin?
Oh.
Well. Oh, what a terrible, sorrowful day. We pay our respects to the life and soul of Footfall Society, a loyal servant of the Imperium, a generous benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning, and an example to all future generations. The most noble and unforgettable Master Belardo. This fussy administratum clerk speaks in a strained voice and keeps peeking at a paper with text on it. His speech drags on and on, blending into a monotonous cascade of praises of the late Master Belardo. So let us offer a prayer to the Emperor for the repose of Master Belardo's soul and the prosperity of his heirs. I now pass you over to our most revered, reverend chaplain. A formidable-looking man dressed in the attire of an ecclesiarchy missionary glares at the gathered crowd. And here you are, and here you all are, you vultures. Let's offer a prayer then. But if you think that the Emperor, or the messenger of his will, in other words myself, does not see into your vile souls, you are sorely mistaken. The chaplain looks at you and gives a slight nod. I wasn't referring to our esteemed guest, but the rest of you I know all too well. So go ahead, pray for Belardo's soul. Soon the flames will take him, a fitting end for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul. Without another word, Chaplain makes the sign of the Aquila and pointedly turns away from the attendees. Whoever prepared this body of the great-haired man lying in the coffin, they did a good job. Even death, he looks majestic. Abelard maintains his grave expression befitting the occasion until he sees the face of the deceased. He frowns and peers at it with suspicion. Then he gasps, astonished, almost dazed. How be? This is quite the meeting, if it could be called such under the circumstances. I take a good look at the deceased. The implants left on the deceased body speak of his high standing. Expensive tech is typically extracted from the dead, and only the most prominent and wealthy avoid this fate upon their death. Abelard, do you know who this is? Do I? I would tell you all about this man, but the words I'd use would be improper for a funeral. This, your ladyship, is Jarek Dens, known back in the day as one of the most notorious pirates in the Coronis Expanse. They nicknamed him Jerrycan for his habit of having a jug or two of promethium on hand. He did love burning things. Oh yes, he was a menace back then. How long ago was it? 60 years? I was serving my last days in the Navy when news came about his latest attack. He distractedly runs a hand through his hair. Oh well, there was a time when the sight of Jerrycan in his coffin would have been enough to make me dance. Quite literally. By the throne, I would have danced a jig on the spot. But now, I don't know. No more jumping into the warp right after under the cruiser's nose, eh, you old beast? I would have thought I'd be at your funeral. It's very grand for a pirate's funeral. This is normal? Folks on footfall are known to turn a blind eye to many things, but even the locals aren't so unscrupulous to honor a pirate scum a few paces away from the Liege's residence. But no one has heard of Dens for so many decades, I barely recognized him myself. And I've seen his face on pics a fair few times back then. I assume he retired and started a more or less honest life under a new name. What was it they were calling him? Master Belardo? Now I remember. Reverend Heronius mentioned the name Master Belardo and one of his biggest donors as one of the biggest donors to the temple. Oh, he became like religious. Interesting. Hey guys. All the best to you, your ladiness. Book of Remembrance. Among the words of parting and praise for the deceased, a fresh entry stands out. Repentance, with a signature underneath. Vid. The letters are crabbed and barely legible. Vid. Possibly Fidelio left a strange note in the Book of Remembrance. Cas Belardo. A man of indeterminate age turns to you and sighs loudly. You can tell by his breath that he came to the ceremony after indulging in 1 or 2 glasses of strong drink. Your ladyship, must have been the Emperor's providence that brought you here. Surely a figure as great as yourself won't allow for a terrible injustice to happen. The man grimaces. It appears that... Nope. Does not come easily to him. Did your father ever talk to you about repentance? That's hilarious. Even good old Chaplain doesn't tell me to repent. He gave up on me long ago. And my old dad, he gave up on me long before that. He laughs nervously. What? You mean that repentance? Those stupid ghosts or whatever it was? I'm pretty sure my father did it himself, the senile old kook. Or mainly it was my daughter messing around. What else could those words have come from? What the fuck are you talking about?
Bro?
Oh, you don't know. Out of the blue, writing started appearing on a wall in our house. Just one word. Repentance. Big, sprawling scribbles, like a child's handwriting. The first one appeared about 10 or so years back. The help kept whispering about it in the work of ghosts. Ooh. But for some reason, the old man didn't want to do anything about it and told me not to. The writing amused him somehow. Whenever he'd see repentance scratched on a wall, he'd just grin. Dira turns to you and shakes her head. It'd be good to take a look at that writing, but if I had to guess, it doesn't sound like warp influence to me. If something really did take up residence in that house, it would have made a bigger splash in 10 years. Like a dozen corpses big. Hey, how did your dad die? Age, debauchery, old wounds. By the end, my old dad was more implant than man. Especially after assassination attempt. People tried to kill him, you see, about 12 years ago. Oh my god, I could just shoot him. You know what? All of you pirate scum disgust me. Bang! I hate you. What is this injustice I'm supposed to prevent from occurring? Well, the lawful heir is being robbed of his inheritance. My dear father left his entire fortune down to the last coin to some nobody. A certain Fidelio, who hasn't even bothered to come to the funeral, and I'm left with nothing. Do you think that's fair? Your nobility, you of all people must realize just how wrong and unacceptable this situation is. So I thought, maybe you could lend a hand somehow, for the sake of friendship with the future keeper of the Belardo fortune. Me. And for the sake of justice, of course. To turn a funeral rite into a stepping stone for one's covetous desires is blasphemy. To dilute the will of the dead is doubly blasphemous. Cabela's dark eyes seemed to burn right through the man, making him swallow nervously and avert his gaze. Who is Fidelio? I have absolutely no idea. Zero. There's a will. There's a name. That's it. Maybe they're my father's byblow. some brother or sister I never knew I had. Maybe they're a whore who brightened his final days. I get the feeling that old louse Chaplain knows. He's always known more about the father's business than any of us, but he's keeping quiet. I will consider your offer. He bows. Your ladyship, thank you. I don't know how to thank you for your kindness, but I'll definitely try if it all works out. Thank you for speaking with me. Goodbye. I gotta find the chaplain, bro.
Well, what do we have here?
There's a trap?
Oh.
Disarm. Argenta? Sweetie?
Duty prevails.
We did it. Thank you, Argenta. Where's the chaplain? Awareness 100.
The whispers told
Does
me
not
how.
smell to this amnestic. Seems very likely the drink has been poisoned. Huh. Chaplain? Chaplain, explain? Up close, the chaplain leaves an even stronger impression. A tall, burly man whose face and hands bear numerous scars. His entire visage seems to tell the story of many heretics who met their end upon an encounter with this adept of true faith. He gives you a respectful nod. May St. Drusus protect you from illness and misfortune. I'm surprised to see a noble figure such as yourself here. Did you know Master Belardo? Lie, I did. Yes, I did.
Oh, bro.
Yes, sir. Interesting. I knew he kept secrets even from me, his friend and confessor. Then again, meeting you is not the only secret I've discovered. I still don't know who Fidelio is, the person who Den's made his heir. He was a pirate. He chuckles. The scars on his face grow even more prominent. Do you know why they call me Chaplain? It's because I was a priest on Den's ship in his wilder days. If you're surprised, you shouldn't be. There are plenty of heretic scum among pirates of the Expanse, but Den's wasn't one of them. He was a true believer. He shared more of the Imperium's ideals than some of those stiff-necked officers. A leader with an iron fist and an iron will. Don't we owe our conquest of thousands of star systems to people like that? And the ones he robbed were mostly types that no true subject of the Imperium would shed a tear over. Xenos, heretics. Not all of them, of course, but the Emperor will judge if Den's was a decent man. Do you know who Fidelio is? I haven't the faintest idea, and I think that no one present knows either. Or 24 hired killers would have already begun a manhunt on this Fidelio, wherever they may be hiding. This is, after all, a significant inheritance, and the other claimants are not exactly pleased at being left out of his will. His eyes narrow. I can see that you're intrigued. I must say that I am too. Ever since I heard of my friend's death, I couldn't stop thinking about the mystery of his will. You have the Von Valancius name and title. Perhaps you could pull more out of these guests here than I could. Here's the only clue I've got. Denton's mentioned the name Fidelio to me only once. It was a long time ago. He was very drunk. He latched onto my robe and said, I hope that these are his exact words, I owe Fidelio, if not for the repentance. How strange. Aren't you Master Belardo's confessor, Chaplain? How could anyone other than you have told him to repent? I didn't, that's for sure. I can't imagine what he meant by it. Huh. Given your speech, I take it you're not fond of the other attendees. I'm a missionary of St. Drusus, and the truth of the Imperium speaks through me. I see no point of pretense. All those who have gathered here have one goal, to bite a chunk out of Denz's estate. Ambition and aspirations of wealth are not immoral, and in and of themselves, but it's just that I'm sickened by the thought of such a great man being left behind. I'm just sickened by the thought of such a great man has left behind nothing but a pile of human refuse. His son is a drunk and a weakling. His friend, Dagon, the one who greeted you at the entrance, is a dim-witted brute with an incredibly bloated ego. His widow made off with the family yacht in the direction of the mall while his body was still warm, with an entourage of 5 brawny, good-looking young fellows. Damn.
Bro.
Damn.
The tea is
Holy
scalding, guys.
we just wandered into the messiest fucking funeral
The
in the world. Holy shit.
Guys, welcome to Vanderpump Rules.
I'd like to discuss with you what I've been able to uncover. I'm listening. Dens mentioned Fidelio and repentance. Yes, but what could it mean? I don't know. There's an entry in the Book of Remembrance about repentance. The writing looks fresh. Could Fidelio have left it? Ha! That's odd. I've been watching the guests and I know everyone here. If you're not Fidelio, then no one here is Fidelio. Well, unless they were able to get in undetected. Logic test succeeded. The area around the book looks completely open. The chaplain is telling the truth and it really does know all the guests by sight, and the words could only be left by someone with free run of the courtyard, someone who wouldn't attract attention. I have serious reason to suspect that someone here wanted to kill Fidelio. Of course they did, and they still do, and they'll keep trying. The inheritance is no trifle after all, and the claimants are not exactly the placid types. He shrugged as if talking about something mundane. Well, yeah, of course they're gonna try to kill him. Maybe Fidelio will make themselves known once Dens' will is made public. Maybe they will, but I would like to know for certain. If they don't make an appearance, we might never find out who Dens wanted to bequeath his fortune to. That's all that I've been able to learn so far. Return to me if you find out more. Thank you for speaking with me. Let's find, what was his name? Dagon. There he is. The tall man that welcomed you at the entrance is shifting from foot to foot and keeping a glance around with a gloomy expression. This is an honor, your ladyship. Such an honor. Could you spare me a minute of your time? I have a request to make. And you never introduced yourself. I am Dagon Othio. I was first mate on Dens' ship. I mean, Master Belardo. Given the deceased's former occupation, I have good idea what role you played under his command. He smirks. They used to call me Torch. He's Jerry Can, I'm Torch. Those were the days. How'd he die? Badly. He went downhill real fast. Just a year ago, he's still living it up, storming the slum asteroids to shoot riffraff and mutants. And then all of a sudden, he was done. His old wounds had caught up with him, and he had plenty of those, both from the old days and more recent ones. Like when somebody tried to bump him off. 12 years back, I think it was. Do you think the assassin that tried to kill him 12 years ago didn't and, like, maybe saved it? Or maybe this Fidelio was someone who saved him. Maybe. Did Belardo ever mention repentance to you? No, but I know what you're talking about. The scribbles on his home, right? Yeah, it happened, all right. That writing just appeared out of nowhere. On the walls, the mirrors, and always the same word, repentance. I told him to get a psyker to check his house for sorcery, but he said no. Too pricey, I guess. He said something about that, how he already paid too much for repentance. Not a lot of psychers around, and a single one of them would cost you as much as a team of top-notch bruisers. Hey, listen, friend. How long did that go on? The writing. Anything else strange happen in the household? Flying knickknacks? Furniture growing tentacles? People dying for no reason? Oh, all kinds of things happened, my girl. Things going flying, people dying too. Servants, that is. Whenever we felt remembering our glory days got sloshed on half a jug of the good stuff, that's when it would happen. I remember one time we decided to see who could carve open servitors. Holy fuck. I remember one time we decided to see who could carve open servitors in the dark the quickest. Holy shit.
Nope.
That, I actually feel nauseous. That got me. Holy shit.
Nope.
Dagon grins and catches himself and glances at you. All right, serious talk. Nah, nothing like that in his house. Nothing sorcerous apart from the writing. As for when it began, Xenos knows 10, 12 years ago. Holy shit, it's okay, they aren't people. Smile. Yep. Yep, yeah. What did you want to talk about? Here's the thing, your ladyship. I'll just give it to you straight. I'm sorry. I don't know how to talk to lofty folk. Well, Denz, that is Belardo, my old friend and boss, died. And he left all he had, and he had a lot, mind you, to his, this Fidelio. That was kind of rude of him. That's no way to treat your friends. I get it. He left his useless son high and dry, and that's a good thing too, but his old friend. So I'm thinking, maybe you could step in and set things right, intervene in the matter of inheritance, or I don't know. Why did he leave you out of the will? Old age, you know, his head wasn't the same anymore. Yeah, that's gotta be it. It was just too unfair to fly with him for 10 years and get nothing for it. Who's Fidelio? Dagon winces like he has a toothache. I wish I knew. I first heard the name when Denz kicked it. Maybe Fidelio's a whore who got to put a smile on his face in the golden years, and so Denz decided to give them a whole kit and caboodle. What do you want me to do? You're a distinguished sort. You can muscle in on this. You can talk to Chaplain, he's Denz's executor, and ask about the will. Or maybe you can find Fidelio and have a talk with them too. I mean, who'd want an inheritance that's not rightfully theirs? More trouble than it's worth, if you ask me. And trust me, old Dagon can be of service if you need anything. I know lots about footfall and other things. I can help you with information, give you some solid lads for a job. You could use a guy like me. I'll consider it. That's good. That's really great. The amnesec you ordered your servitor to remove was poisoned. What a fascinating coincidence. He looks at you in the eye. Poisoned? No, that can't be. That must have been a bad batch. I'll take my leave. No. What? That is crazy. No. His announcements are so great. Huh? Oh, that's a worker. Oh. Wait. Right behind that box back there is the granddaughter by the chaplain. Oh, I want to talk to the clerk. Oh, never mind. Behind that box. Oh, there's a box!
Oh.
What the fuck was that? Hold on. Turn the camera. Ah! Oh! Wow, she's really hidden, huh? Adelia. The girl dressed in expensive clothes raises her sad little face to you and says in a serious voice, hello. Who are you? Hi, what are you doing here? Hiding. She hesitates for a moment. I thought I was going to cry. I didn't want anyone to see. My name is Adelia Belardo. It's my grandpa there, in the box. Argenta's face softens. She reaches out and gently strokes Adelia's head. Your tears will pass, Adelia. The tears will pass. The strength will return, and your courage will never leave you. It's so interesting seeing someone so dogmatic like Argenta like have a soft spot for particularly kids.
Yeah.
The baby burb is yelling. Adelia tries to smile, then just nods seriously. If you do not wish to be parted from your forefather, then sever his head, embalm it, and put it in your bed. Cabela, you are not helping! Cabela, stop!
Girl.
Her voice sounds mundane, like she's explaining the most basic things. Speak to him before you go to sleep and after you wake up.
No.
That way he will stay with you.
No.
Holy fucking shit, Cabela!
No, Cabela.
Cabela, no!
Cabela,
No.
You're not allowed to talk
Go
to the
back to
children
the ship.
anymore.
You're in timeout. Holy fuck. What? She shrinks fearfully, looking to you for protection. Do not listen to the lady. The lady is nuts. Like, properly off her rocker. Listen to your elders. Eat your breakfast. And don't cut off your grandpa's head. Thank you, Indira, for being fucking normal. Where are your parents? My dad is Cas Valerio. He's with the guests, and my mom ran away. They told me she hates Dad and Grandpa. I guess she hates me too. I don't know. It was a long time ago. I don't even miss her anymore. I miss Grandpa. He was the nicest. She presses her lips together and lets out a quiet, very unchildlike sigh. Did your grandfather ever mention the word repentance to you? He did. That word kept appearing in our house, and nobody knew who wrote it. It used to make Grandpa happy when I was little. He always smiled when he saw it, but then, later when I was a little bigger and Grandpa was already old, it stopped making him happy. He was sad. He would just sit there and stare at nothing. And after that, when he got sick, she stops, her big eyes glistening with tears. When he got sick, the writing started to scare him. More and more of it appeared. Repentance, repentance, repentance. Even in his bedroom, one time he pointed at the word and said something very weird about dead eyes, about cobras going to class. Abelard, who was looking at her with sympathy, narrows his eyes. What did you say? Cobras going to class? Are you sure that's what your grandfather said? Of course I'm sure. When Grandpa was ill, I sat with him, and the one time he just started talking about cobras. I was sad, but it was also a little funny. Cobra, get to class, he said. He strokes his beard. Perhaps this is the old Navy officer in me talking, but I am almost certain that he wasn't talking about a snake, but a Cobra-class destroyer. Cobra going to class, you see. Maybe? Have you ever heard Fidelio? It's someone my dad is very mad at, but Dad always is mad at everyone. At Grandpa, Mom, Dagon, Chaplain. Someone left some very strange words in the Book of Remembrance as if they were from Fidelio. That wasn't your doing by any chance. That would have been a funny prank. Her eyes light up a little. But I don't play pranks. It was someone else. Maybe Fidelio did it, very quietly, or maybe someone who's not on the list, but also someone nobody would suspect? Thank you. Hey, Slawskin, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. We're chilling. We're investigating
I
a
know
thing.
how to take
Also,
risks.
chat, you're
Look,
you're
Slawskin,
here.
Look, we made chat.
Chat.
Look.
And also Vesper.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
I want to talk to you about Fidelio. I'm listening. Not long before his death, Dens mentioned something about dead eyes looking at him. That's strange. Who could have looked at him like that in his own home? Some errant servo skull that was passing by? Maybe it was nothing more than a dying man's delusion. So Dens mentioned Fidelio and repentance. Yes, but what could it mean? I think I might know the answer. I want to save really quick. It could be the name of a ship. Chaplin's eyes flash momentarily. A ship called the Repentance. I'm not sure, but you might be right. Now that you've said that, I've remembered an interesting detail. About 12 years back, there was an attempt on Dens' life. Not many could have even gotten close to him, let alone wound him, but that assassin was a master of her craft. Dens was a hardy fellow, and that's what saved him. That and his trusty implants. But the medics pretty much had to put him back together from scratch. When he finally emerged from the hands of the Sawbones, months after the attempted assassination, he kept chuckling about her being a sharp one.
and that she was real angry with him for burning her father, or her husband, I don't recall, and he was a ship captain. I vaguely remember that conversation, but I'm almost certain that the ship was called the Repentance, and that Dens even knew the names of that captain and the proud would-be avenger. The woman's name was Leona, or something like that, and her last name, I wouldn't be surprised if it sounded similar to Fidelio. What happened to the woman? She got away after the attempt, but I know that Dens sent his mercenaries after her almost immediately. Whether he found her or not, that I don't know. It seems unlikely that he did, because if he had settled the score with her, he wouldn't then go and put her in his will, would he? So you think that woman is our Fidelio? It's my best guess. Let me remind you what he said. I owe Fidelio, if not for the Repentance. Who else could he have been indebted to, if not the vengeful daughter or lover or whoever she was of the captain he'd killed? It would be a very Dens thing to do, to leave all the money to not of his wimp of a son, not to his idiot first mate, but to the cunning lass who almost killed him. Well, it looks like we cleared up the Repentance part. Seems so. If we guessed right, all that's left is Fidelio and the will. Let's go over everything we know. Den supposedly left his possessions to a Fidelio, a woman who wanted to take revenge on him for killing the captain of the ship Repentance. The word Repentance is written in the Book of Remembrance, and the entry is new. Does that mean our Fidelio is somewhere close by? We also know something about dead eyes, and the fact that the courtyard is completely open. I don't think an unknown person could have gotten in here and left those words in the book. Well, Lady Lon Valancius, now it's all in your hands. I'm no sleuth, and I don't know what we do with all these clues. If you have some thoughts about Fidelio's whereabouts, find her. If not, come back to me. We still need to send Dens on his way to deal with the matter of his estate.
Look at him go.
Repentance. Fid. So we're looking for a woman.
I always have a backup plan.
Found one.
Whoa, where am I? Oh! Okay, I was about to ask, like, do I have to leave the area to find this person? Looking for a lady.
Is there money to be made?
I'm also just like scanning the area so that I can see if there's anybody that should be highlighted. Ah! The walls. is... What the... That's not a servitor. Or it is? If you didn't know what to look for, it would be easy to overlook this servitor, which may have once been a woman. The servitor's implants, the mechanical nature of its movements, the empty gaze, it's all there, but... Repentance. What? That single word causes the servitor's body to twist in a violent spasm. Something akin to a sob or a growl builds in its throat, and its mechanical appendages jerk convulsively. Chaplain's tall figure appears next to you. So this is our heir, right? He pauses, mulling it over, and gestures to the administratum clerk who gave the opening speech to approach. The inventory of Denz's possessions. What does it say about this servitor? Let's see here. One moment. Section B1740. Personal effects of the deceased. Subsection Servitors. Here it is. On this rare one-of-a-kind unit... Oh, this is a rare one-of-a-kind unit, commissioned personally by Master Belardo 12 years ago. The main function of this servitor is cleaning the house, bedrooms, vestibules, bathrooms in accordance with Master Belardo's wishes. Its free will was completely eradicated, and the parts of its brains that regulated pleasure responses were destroyed. But to a large extent, its memory and awareness were preserved. Can a servitor even inherit? This matter requires further investigation. We will have to go over codices, bylaws, statutes, regulations from the last 400 years or so. He pales a little. But we'll find the answer sooner or later. Or we could ask Lady von Valancius to settle the matter in the name of her dynasty. This is Footfall, after all. If a rogue trader says that a servitor can inherit, that's how it's going to be. Chaplain, is everything clear to you now? I believe so. Didn't I tell you that Denz, after he survived the assassination attempt, sent a whole squad of mercenaries to hunt down the woman who tried to kill him? Looks like they found her. He nods to the servitor. She was allowed to keep her memory in some semblance of awareness, so I suppose the mysterious writing of repentance both here and in the book and back at Denz's home were done by her. The question that remains, of course, is why would Denz decide to make a servitor his heir? This is either his last and cruelest joke or an incredibly ham-fisted attempt to make amends on his deathbed. I'd like to believe that it's the former. Summon everyone! As you wish, your ladyship. Chaplain chuckles. This ought to be good. Emergency meeting. We have some things to talk about.
Guys, something's sus.
Forced to serve the man who killed her loved ones for 12 years. Yeah, this is incredibly fucked up.
Yeah.
This is insanely dark. I would ask the esteemed guest to stay a moment longer. I was going to announce Denz's last will and testament after he was delivered into the flames, but the circumstances dictated otherwise.
More like the servo stances.
And so, according to the deceased will, all of Belardo's fortune goes not to his worthless son Cass, not to his brainless mate Dagon, but to Fidelio, a mysterious new heir. However, I believe a certain party would like to intervene in this process. He looks straight at you and chuckles. Who among you knows this woman? And what of the story of the ship named Repentance? I wish to hear it all. That's the cleaner servitor from our house. What's there to know about her? Her only outstanding quality is that it's hilarious how she wobbles and flaps her grabbers when you kick her out of the way. Oh my god!
Bro! Cancel.
I don't know about this servitor. I've got better things to do in life than look at furniture. And the ship? I think there was one Cobra by the name or something similar. We were pretty, gentle with it. Boarded it, I mean. Denz was at the top of his game at the day. After the battle, he dragged their captain to the bridge, all tied up, and sat him to the table with us. We were going through the captain's amasec. You sure you want to hear everything? Yes.
Anyway, the three of us sat there, me, Denz, and the captain of the Repentance, as the boys brought whoever was left to their crew one by one, and we popped them. I bet Cockeye over there remembers. He was there too, and so were the twins. He nods at a few of the guests. We three watched, and when the party drew to a close, we threw the captain on top of the pile of his crew's bodies and, well, as it was Denz's way, torched him, alive. Those were good times. It's a real shame Denz quit. I kept thinking if he hadn't fallen for this, peaceful life, maybe he would have checked out, maybe would have lived another 20 years. Fidelio is standing in a typical servitor pose, eyes staring into space. Only the grips of its metallic appendants are trembling slightly, perhaps caused by a malfunction, or perhaps suppressed emotions looking for release.
Walton squads have been deployed to Guild Quarter, Laser Garrett 14. Obstruction search and inspection procedures will result in immediate execution.
Address Fidelio. Today you will watch your enemies die. 2. It's all in the past. Let's not spill any more blood. Chaplain, take care of this poor soul. May she live out her days in peace. End her. Farewell, Fidelio. Rest in peace.
Oh, God.
A fascinating tale. That's all I have to say. Fuck off. These are all rough. If this means watch your enemies die as like the whole family goes,
Right.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah.
I also don't really agree with her being alive anymore.
I mean, it's not like
It's not
ethical.
life.
Yeah.
But is it? Like, it's so bad. She does hate these people. Like, she wants to hate. Now things like this really hammer home the grimdark. This is what I'm saying.
So 2 and 4 are basically the same decision.
4 is a fascinating tale. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, but I mean, both of them are you leave things how it is, right?
1 is today you watch your enemies die.
I said 2 and 4.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said 1 and 4. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're essentially the same.
Yeah.
Let's let this all be. You know what? I don't know. This is fucked up. I guess my question is, number 2 is you remove her from being abused by the family. That is also true.
Oh, okay. That's
We
fair
give
then.
her to Chaplain.
Is that going to be better?
It seems like he was pretty chill. I'll point out that she doesn't have parts of her brain that let her feel pleasure. No catharsis or killing him at all. That is true. They did take that out of her. God, this is fucked up. What would the character of Nikki do?
Restart the universe.
Restart it. I think we go 2.
2 is like,
I think we just, yeah. Let's not spill any more blood. Chaplain, take care of this poor soul. May she live out her days in peace. Even then, I don't like it.
No.
It's rough, but let's, yeah. I will spare no effort. And now? Then, your ladyship, maybe we should discuss the inheritance. Reminiscing is nice and all, but we've got pressing issues to deal with. The only one here who truly loved Denz is his granddaughter, Adelia Borelio. She inherits his fortune.
Whoa.
Holy shit. Yes.
His granddaughter gets it. Or I can confiscate it. It's mine. Yeah, no. His granddaughter gets it.
Get her killed?
I hope not. But maybe she'll be able to buy some bodyguards. The name on the will is Fidelio, but Chaplain pulls a hefty scroll out of his bag and tears it to shreds. All his life, Den spat on laws. I think he'd understand. Huh. The old man sure has thrown. Didn't expect this. The money is mine! Don't worry, sweetheart. Daddy will help you put your grandpa's riches to good use. Kaz, have you finally gone deaf from all that drinking? The inheritance is Adelia's, not yours. If you make any attempt to coerce her, I, as Den's executor, will be forced to take steps. Chaplain pulls out a hand. Puts a hand on the handle of his hammer. Oh, I see. All of you have it in for old Kaz, eh? Well, I'm afraid you've left me no choice. I'll give you all of Grandpa's money. Daddy, what are you doing? I promise I'll be good. No! Shut your hole, brat. Listen up, all of you. Either the inheritance goes to me or I blow this one's brains out. I'm going to count to 3. 1, 2. Oh, repentance. Sobbing and crying her eyes out, Adelia, smeared with her father's blood, is shaking Kaz's lifeless body. Daddy, get up! I'll give you that! Oh my God! We made it worse! We made it worse!
Empathy is a cancer!
Demons take you, Kaz. Threatening to murder your own daughter at your old man's funeral is a new low for you. You always were a useless waste, even in your final moments.
Oh, no.
Examine the servitor. The servitor that was once a woman is kneeling, motionless and showing no signs of life. There are 2 charred holes where the eyes once were. Some malfunction may have burned its brain from the inside. Its face bears a peaceful smile. What happens to the girl now? Chaplain sighs heavily as he looks at the weeping child. She's got no one left now. Her mother ran out to the edge of the galaxy, and her father, well, you saw it yourself. His brow furrows. After a pause, he curses under his breath and nods. I'll look after her until she's grown up. I don't think I need to spell it out for you. A little girl with a tremendous fortune. Might as well paint a target on her forehead. If I take Adelia in, no one will dare hurt her. Courtesy of the reputation of my turbulent past has earned me. And if they do dare, he casts a meaningful sidelong glance at Kaz's body. While I'm at it, I'll also help her not squander her whole fortune. Maybe even earn something extra for both herself and you. I would think it best investment for a merchant ship. I'll teach her the basics of voidfaring, find some reliable suppliers, pull a few strings in the Administratum. Just like that, she'll have herself a decent enterprise. I'll venture a guess and assume that you won't say no to a supply network that is robust and loyal to none but House von Valancius. Leave the paperwork and other formalities to me. I'll contact your subordinates myself. Well, now what? Chaplain looks at the coffin. I'd like to say goodbye to my old friend. I imagine the crematorium has got its furnaces up and running already. I feel it would be kind of sad just to shove Dens in there like that. He was known as Jerry Can Dens.
Oh.
And he loved having his enemies drenched in promethium and burned.
Oh.
I think it'd be a nice gesture to send him out his way in the same fashion. Thankfully, it's easy enough to procure a jerry can of promethium on footfall.
Oh.
Abelard nods in approval. Fitting. Chaplain gives you a sidelong glance. Want to stay and watch?
Not really, no.
But is it, like, respectful? I don't know. With pleasure
Usually
is a bad...
You don't watch the cremation.
Yeah, I'm good. I've got other stuff to do. Sorry. As you wish.
Well, that went terribly wrong.
Well, out of all this, I think it was the best outcome for everybody. I mean, she lost her father, but hey, we get profit.
Guys, money though.
Also, her father, let's not get it twisted, was going to shoot her in the fucking face.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Did that-
Yeesh.
Did we
Rise
just
to the
replay
top,
Columbus?
or get left in the dust.
I don't know.
This exploratory
That was fucked.
That was a lot.
functionality.
How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm chilling.
I'm chilling.
I might be getting a little tired.
Is this we wrap up tired, or is
I
this
mean,
we go on
I'm-
for a little
We
longer?
could go a little longer.
Okay. Carnival Barker. Looking is free. All for a couple of coins. You can take it out on the wicked beasts. Punish the enemies of humanity. Dreadful Xenos! What is this? Punish the Xenos. A coin for a go. Drukara, behavior, villainy, malice, habitat everywhere, hides among people, diet, doesn't eat, feeds on blasphemous thoughts, fears, the emperor, prayer, righteous thoughts.
What?
Wait, these are all Xenos? These are all Drukari? Xenobestius unknownus.
Holy.
Behavior, cruelty, trickery, rampant mating, habitat, void, doesn't need air, diet, rocks, fears, the emperor, fire. What is it? Is it just like a chaos? Like a chaos corrupted guy? Oh, they're just mutants.
Oh.
This guy's a mutant. Hi. This young man is clearly making every effort to look dapper. His fashionable clothes are practically new and his hair is well groomed. What ruins this impression is the poorly scrubbed off oil stains from his leaky implant and the fit of the jacket, which is clearly made for someone else. He gives you a beaming smile and says, his voice ringing, "Your ladyship, what an incredible honor! This humble collection is hardly likely to impress you, a rogue trader, conqueror of the stars, but is the best one on footfall." What kind of collection is this? Dangerous, vicious, ruthless xenobeasts caught red-handed as they were attempting to commit evil against the Imperium. But right now, they're harmless. Our cages can withstand their rage. But I wouldn't recommend getting too close. Ha-ha! These aren't Xenos, they're mutants in makeup. The man's smile dims, but only for a moment. Not Xenos, you say? I'm sure there must be some mistake. I will check the shipping list myself, rest assured. I demand this abuse to be stopped and the captives freed. The man's cheerfulness fades a little, and he instantly offers you a respectful bow. As your ladyship wishes. No need to fret, I will release them all immediately. But where did they go? Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Let us pass. We have important matters to discuss with the liege. Look closer. Look closer at what? Unless you meant the mutants from
I
earlier.
think they were just being cute.
Oh, the mutants. Should have bought them off him. Jesus. We'll go meet the liege.
Keep your
and
wits
then,
about you.
Oh, the mutants. Thank you.
Because
Thank you.
Barrack
Thank you for
trades
clarifying.
Xeno artifacts on footfall. Look fairly blatantly at that. And the Ordo Xenos is in no hurry to rectify the situation.
There was an iconoclast option to buy them? That's crazy. Hello. Who's this?
How come?
Whoa. Sorry, you say your
Sorry,
thing.
this is so out of nowhere. How come I get my dad and other people get this dad?
Man wearing a black t-shirt. Back of it says, "I'm here to support my daughter's auto obsession."
What the hell? That's hilarious.
Hold on. Can we appreciate? God
damn,
Holy
brother.
mo.
Valadeum Thokara the Liege.
Okay.
My patience. You remember the way out. Dismissed. The tall man in Aster gray clothes makes a show of looking past the woman he is addressing. Valdeum, Valdeum, Valdeum! What Ozzy put such harsh words into your mouth? You talk like you're an imperial clerk, not one of us. The woman, who is standing with her back to you, lets out an ostentatious sigh. Then her tone changes dramatically. Where's my cargo, Valdeum? Falco has it, doesn't he? So, that's how you do business with your old friends these days. Hi, Jay.
Hi.
Okay, alright. So you don't remember. Then the help will remind you. Guards, escort her out. Hey, Dari, move. The massive guard leans down to the woman and says in a lowered voice, Jay, get going while he's alerting you. Go drown your sorrows in the Amescus and thank your lucky stars you were able to walk out the door. You won't get the chance next time. Hello. First an insult and now threats. I see courtesy and tact are no longer a valued commodity on Footfall. Oh well, I'll find myself a better deal. She turns her heel and heads towards the exit. As she passes you by, she gives you a quick once-over, winks at you, then immediately turns away with a flip of her jet black hair. Okay, ma'am. Okay, calm down. The tall man, who has long since noticed your presence, is studying you intently. Valadeum Thokara, Liege of Footfall. Let us proceed to my office and spread befitting a visitor your rank is waiting. Your entourage will be accommodated nearby. I was expecting a welcome more befitting a visit from a rogue trader, not a scene. My apologies. There was no sign of disrespect towards your esteemed personage. Please allow me to prove it. Oh, this okay. While you're engaged in small talk, you get a chance to take the measure of Liege Dokara. His expression is aloof and focused, his gestures curt and firm, and his speech calm and quiet, as though he is used to people always listening to what he says. Judging by his observant gaze, he has been studying you in turn this whole time. Valadeum straightens his chair and says in a polite but completely indifferent tone, "Let us talk business. On behalf of the elite of Footfall Station, I offer you my condolences, Lady Von Valancius. We mourn Lady Theodora's loss and hope this sentiment is taken as a sign of good intentions and willingness to cooperate." Reply in High Gothic, "I accept your condolences." Okay. He gives you a look, then says calmly, "I am not versed in the language of the aristocracy. Aristocracy. I got it right the first time.
You did. You gotta believe in yourself.
I know, but that's how I'm so wrong. But I do hope that I didn't say anything unsavory. Either way, you've established a certain distance between us, and I will make note of it. It was a bold move on your part to announce yourself as the new rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty, despite not yet having your status confirmed by anyone of import of the Imperium. I appreciate such traits in people. It's good to understand who you are dealing with. I've heard much about your rare acumen, or should I say, about the profoundly impressive results you've managed to achieve by using it. I have always found a fondness for individuals who can destroy their enemy or gain a powerful ally with just a few well-phrased sentences or precisely issued orders. The corners of Valadeum's mouth twitch, bringing his expression dangerously close to a genuine smile. As you may have noticed, Footfall is currently in a state of crisis. Its people would benefit from the patronage of a figure such as yourself. Who is that lady? His expression hardens and he makes a frustrated gesture. A dead woman walking. Some, however, still call her Jay Haydari, a small-time hustler with big ambitions that will lead her to a sticky end. Lore test succeeded. It's strange. A small-time hustler, even a particularly audacious one, wouldn't likely quarrel in public with a figure as important as the Liege of Footfall. What seems stranger still is that the Liege knows this small fry by name.
She is irrelevant. I am the one in control of the situation in Footfall. I can speak on behalf of all of its noteworthy residents. I was attacked on the docks. An outrageous stunt, a show of disrespect for both you and me. Sadly, such incidents on Footfall are akin to natural disasters. Impossible to predict or preempt. They simply happen. Sure, man.
Alright.
Jay is bi and can be romanced. We have a mission.
This guy?
No, Jay. The lady that walked out.
Oh, okay, that's much better.
Many consider Footfall to be a pirate den, but believe me when I say that there is a difference between organized crime and gangs of thugs who have nothing to lose. You were attacked by the latter. The Anvers are a gang of punks who spit on our customs and hierarchy. Even their leader is more akin to an ideologue, a rabble-rouser who calls for people's heads, not a commander. Sooner or later, we will find him and have him strung up. That will likely cool his followers' enthusiasm.
This guy kind of looks like Trevor's final form.
He looks like a Matrix character.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
He do.
I really like this art.
Uh-huh.
I think I love the variety of this game more than anything. Like, you are seeing so many facets of the Imperium and so many of its people. It's so cool. Behind the carefully built facade of composure, you sense anger. It appears that this man is not used to losing control, but that is exactly what's happening. This guy sucks. Why haven't the Anvers been dealt with? He grits his teeth slightly before answering. I've been using all my resources to delay the moment when the station was hit by famine. I haven't gotten around to the Anvers yet. As detrimental as they are no players. When their leader dies, the rest will scatter. You're like a Count Frollo.
Frollo shit.
Grin at him. I can tell they've been a real pain to you. I bet you love to gut those jokers, wouldn't you? Come on, admit it, you would, wouldn't you? A shark-like smile appears on Valadeum's face, bloody and vicious. Back where I grew up, they call it throwing someone for a loop. They carve a particular sign on the person's forehead and load them alive into the slag disposal chute and send them out to orbit the station. Every 30 years, we clean the orbit and count how many stiffs bearing which signs have been floating around. You have no idea how much I want to throw those little thugs for a loop, like in the old days.
That is not what that means, bro. You got it all mixed up.
Has Proctor Amthar visited you recently by any chance? Shortly before you did, he was interested in a certain sensitive information, which I happen to possess, and he also required access to the dock cogitators containing logging and administration data. Naturally, I offered my full cooperation and provided the esteemed arbitrators with a designated area at the docks where they could work away from the bustle and din of the crowd. I assume that's where the Proctor is at the moment. What's the situation in the region? Troubling. Xenos raids are growing ever more frequent. Trade is suffering and fringe worlds are going under. Rumors of atrocities being committed by enemies of humanity are causing excessive panic due to their exotic nature. The core of the Imperium forces in the Cronus Expanse has departed of the sector's borders to combat the Xenos threat. There's been no word from them for a while now. Then again, with the distance of the current issues with the astropaths, that is not entirely out of the ordinary. Still, we are not yet alone. From several of the worlds hit by Xenos attacks, we've received reports of fierce warriors who descended from the sky and entered the fray. The fragmentary accounts led me to believe the blessed Adeptus Astartes are operating in the Cronus Expanse, and I await to hear of their victories with great anticipation.
Interesting.
The Space Marines are here. Have there been any Xenos attacks on Footfall? No, there haven't. Attacking Footfall in general is not a particularly reasonable thing to do. Many ships are docked here at any given time, and even listed weapons on board would make for a decent fighting force. That is not even to mention the firepower that our esteemed merchants have shamefully hidden from the station's customs officials. For us here, Xenos are more of a source of income than a threat. He freezes, gauging my reaction.
I do not approve of fear of xenotech. One must know and understand the enemy. I am convinced that your connections with Footfall will allow you to broaden your knowledge and understanding of Xenos considerably. I will see to it that your curiosity is satisfied in every way. What sort of patronage do you want from me? Protection. Not military protection, but a different kind of security. You have, of course, already encountered difficulties with warp navigation on your way here. I'm afraid the scope of these difficulties extends far beyond this area. Reports of disrupted routes and ships vanishing during short jumps are coming in from across an entire sector. It's Drukhari. The Drukhari are abducting people. Communication with the Calixis sector has been extremely unstable. Of the ships that have dived into the Maw in the recent years, none have yet returned. The last ship that came through the Maw from the other side was struck by a temporal anomaly. The jump took almost 2 decades in real space-time.
You're gonna cost us something with that little... What? Wait.
Wait. I'm waiting.
Meme. I can't remember what the words are.
Meme?
The whole you're gonna cost us... what is it? You're gonna cost us something with that little maneuver.
Oh, I don't know.
Interstellar.
Oh, I don't know.
It would have been really funny if I did it.
I haven't seen Interstellar, so this is foreign to me. You have heard of periods of warp instability, including cases where the Maw would become completely inaccessible for navigation for years on end, thus temporarily cutting off the Coronis expanse from the Imperium. Even so, Valadeum's words are particularly alarming. It seems that something has had a profound effect on the Maw. Something is occurring.
Interesting.
And this brings us to our main issue. Footfall is a repair shipyard and a training post. We barely produce anything ourselves and are largely dependent on incoming shipments, especially food shipments. The station naturally has some reserves, but the supply issues didn't start yesterday. Footfall would be obliged if House von Valancius would assist us by signing a contract for food deliveries. Oh, thank you, Hoplot. This little maneuver is going to cost us 51 years.
Thank you.
I can't be the only one you've asked for help. Naturally, I tried contacting other rogue traders, but the terms of House Torda would have bled Footfall dry. And as for our esteemed Caligos Winterscale, instead of a food shipment from him, I received a transport. The Navica, packed with refugees. I had to send them off to Foulstone. So many extra mouths to feed would only worsen the crisis further. I suppose all these warp fluctuations must have created more pressing concerns for Lord Winterscale. And so I put my faith in you, the third and last of Footfall's allies. So Footfall's cut off from all of its shipments. The local gains are running wild, and the local hustlers are throwing tantrums in your residence. Are you positive you're in control of this situation?
I don't think you are.
He listens with a stony expression. You are very perceptive. Well, now you know what you're buying. The situation is difficult, but should you decide to offer your support, you'll forget about the existence of trading hubs other than Footfall, because you won't have more loyal friends anywhere else. Okay, don't you try to bullshit me. We both know that you have a far greater need of me than I have of you.
Yeah.
He listens. You are very perceptive. So, tell me the terms of the deal. It's simple. Delivery of food shipments from your fertile worlds. Janus, I imagine. I'm quite familiar with that jewel of the Von Valancius Protectorate. In exchange for fair payment. Holy shit, get on your knees and ask properly.
Whoa.
Holy, we can fucking clown on him. Iconoclast. I will help Footfall, but not out of desire for profit. I have no interest in obtaining any favors in kind or becoming your patron, only in saving people's lives. The payment will be unfair as I will be robbing you blind. But you will remain in charge. Do we have a deal? Do we really want to Do we really want to? You know what? Beg. Beg for it.
No.
Would Nikki do
Is
that?
No. Is that gonna actually make him more subservient to us? How do you know
It would be really
if
funny.
the man aggro trauma is setting in, right? Like, how do you know when to tell the guy to bark? What if you do and he says no?
This is literally his last line. This is it.
I know.
So he would bark.
All right.
Do we want the man to bark?
I don't know. Is that gonna make us a spooper?
Beg.
Uh-oh.
Yo!
Damn.
That's right! That's right! His eyes narrow as he gives you a calm, appraising look, then kneels. His body, unaccustomed to such displays of obedience, moves slowly as if the air has suddenly grown thick. If this is the price for the station's prosperity, I will pay it. I have some questions about Footfall. Actually, here I am the main dealer on the station, and it would be disrespectful for me to suggest that you take your business to footfall traders of lesser importance. Still, you might take an interest in a few people of note. For example, Reverend Harmonius Dorloso. His servant of the ecclesiarchy is rumored to purchase sacred relics from captains, and other traders don't seem keen on becoming his competitors. If you're looking for goods that you can entertain you, find Octavania at the establishment called the Adeptus Damascus. The chemical bliss she offers is refined and possesses a satisfactory degree of purity. Just don't ask her to pour her signature drink. It's meant for common footfall rabble, not discerning clientele. Yes. Yes. Give me discounts. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Give me everything. Eldari plasma grenade. Interesting. You have a lot of Eldari stuff, huh? These are Eldar weapons. Interesting. Interesting. Why don't I have any reputation with this guy? I should be like his fucking hero. He should be like begging me again. Bitch. Get the fuck out of my sight.
Should I divine our next step?
I don't know, dear. I mean, look at him. He's so fucking sad. Good. Know your fucking place, trash. Lord Captain, I am pleased to report that the inspections have been completed and all identified system failures have been resolved. The void ship is ready to depart Footfall. The crew is waiting for your further instructions. There are also a number of issues to be addressed. What happened? We've also retrieved word from Proctor Solomorn Anthar, the arbitrator whose squad was retrieved from Rycab Minoris. He was requested an audience with you and said he will be waiting at the Footfall docks.
I always
Solomon,
keep
my
options
beloved?
open.
Oh, yes, baby. We're gonna go talk to Solomorn. Ah! Bastian Chorda. A well-groomed young man calls out to you. He is clean-shaven and dressed in clothes that are expensive but unshowy, with a bright aquila embroidered in a prominent spot. Your ladyship, I humbly ask for a minute of your time. I am Bastian Indarama Bastal Chorda, youngest cousin of the House Chorda, envoy of the Incenda Batal Chorda, rogue trader of the Corona's expanse by the grace of his most holy emperor. Chorda, They are some of the most influential rogue traders in the Corona's expanse, but not on Footfall. This station is under the control of House Winterscale. Something tells me that we are about to hear a most curious offer, says Abelard under his breath so that only you can hear him. Tell me more.
So they actually just changed this due to the community response. It wasn't until after you left to get his request, and they changed it to be right after talking to that guy now. That's cool, because, you know, Solomorn's cool. At least I think he is.
Yeah.
A matter of the utmost delicacy. You see, you've been at the residence of the Liege. Valadea most certainly appealed to you for assistance in the arrangements of the shipments to Footfall. The Von Valancius Protectorate is famed for its abundance of its main agri-world, Janus. It would be odd for him not to seize such an opportunity when Footfall is on the verge of famine. However, the Chorta dynasty pursues its own interest in Footfall. We have already announced our terms with the Liege, but he is stalling, I imagine in hopes of getting a better offer from you. The Chorta dynasty believes, he smiles and gives a slight shrug, the cooperation would be preferable for both rogue trader houses if you refuse Valadeum, thereby forcing him to agree to a deal with us. The Chorta dynasty can promise you a share of profits from future contracts, as well as certain other prerequisites. Everybody benefits. The Emperor's most loyal servants should be more concerned with carrying his will through the stars and less about divvying up profit among themselves, Argenta says disapprovingly, but quietly enough so not to interrupt the negotiations, especially when the well-being of one of the Imperium's worlds is at stakes, even one such as Footfall. Adira, who was yawning in boredom a moment ago, flinches and clutches her face, her fingernails digging into her skin. They're coming again! Brothers of the ones who came before! I just don't get it! Do they all have a death wish? I appreciate the warning, Adira. I draw my weapon. What? He turns around.
Oh no.
I'll get help!
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Oh, chat.
I'll leave you dry.
Chat, get in there!
Chat, get them. Get him, chat.
Go get him, champ! Tira. Go right here.
Let's get to it.
Twice dead Lanny.
My ears are ringing.
He's going to pass the fees off to the people. How dare he?
Scared yet?
Okay.
I'll do
Call
it.
out.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Excellent fucking shot.
Doubt is for the weak.
High momentum.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. I refuse.
What line of sight do you have, Argenta? This
As
guy?
the Emperor commands.
I'm impressed. Holy fuck. This guy? Holy shit, Argenta, you're on fire!
What?
Yes, girl, stay right there. Adira.
Not this Squire's job.
Cyber Raven, go over here. Now do a funny thing. Oh my god! Well, okay.
She did a funny thing.
The whispers must be appeased. Anything else? On it.
Hold on. Let's make it quick.
Dude, I'm so happy Argenta is like actually like hitting targets again. I was beginning to
I won't
lose hope.
stand for it.
I'll
Servo
make it
Skull, chat, go over there.
On it. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Argenta. You can't shoot that guy. That's okay. Shoot that dude.
Eradicated. I'll do it.
Abelard. My good man. Why can he not move? What happened? He can charge, though.
It will be done. At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Cabela.
I bring mercy and retribution. I shall not fail. Kill it.
I was about to say, how the
Brings me no
fuck
pleasure.
did she miss? That's crazy. Pascal, my boy.
My vow is to serve.
Pascal, hit him with the funny thing. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy, Pascal.
Running binaric override.
Time to slaughter someone.
Here we go.
Go get him, guard. Abelard killed.
Victory is imminent.
Ah, there's another.
Forth on Valencius. Borrow my lead.
No, Abelard, hit him with the funny hammer. Hit him with the power maul. Smash.
At your beck and one fewer target.
Amazing. Wow.
I always have a backup plan.
I did it.
Yay!
I gotta learn how to use the swarm more, because I'm not entirely sure what I was supposed to do with it there. But also, I think we'll unlock more things that we can do with it as we level up. So, no, chat.
Oh yeah! Look at their picture.
Oh my god. Servo Skull Swarm gains +10 fellowship and intelligence. Suffers no damage from area attacks. No AoE damage. Chat, look at you. Oh my god. Cyber Raven was pretty cool too. It like obliterated the fucking two dudes there. NUMBSKULLS gameplay Rogue Trader first time? Surely not. It is. I never played Rogue Trader when it came out, but luckily, Owlcat was very kind and they sent us a code for the game and all of its DLCs and stuff. Very, very cool.
Yeah, we're having a heck of a time.
I'm having a great time with this game. I'm having the best time.
We did accidentally make a funeral a lot more complicated.
It was a lot more complicated, but also very appropriate. You can use your officer abilities on it to affect all allies in the area with the ability. That's insane. Oh, that's insane. That's so cool. Okay, well, I'm pretty darn hungry.
Yeah.
It is. We have been going for quite a bit.
Also, I love your vids. The Smash or Pass intro still makes me bust out laughing every time. Thank Carrie, because she got that shit done. Chat. We have some things to talk about. One moment. It's been a long stream. Thank you all so much for watching. Friday, we're going to be back. We're doing 2 streams Friday.
It's true. It's
First
gonna be a
one
big
in the morning.
We're going to have our coffees.
We're going to have our coffees.
We're going to make some protein
We're going to be
shakes.
there
Maybe
watching.
we'll get a little treat.
We're going to be there watching the Warhammer event.
Yeah.
We're going to be watching all the new model stuff. It's going to be great. Very, very excited for it. Join us. Watch it with us. We'll have some reactions. We're going to talk about all the things that we hope for. I'm probably going to go live with that at 10 a.m. Pacific time.
All right.
10 a.m. Pacific time. So, if you want to join in on that, that's going to be on Friday. We're also going to be doing another stream that day. We're probably going to be playing some Total War Warhammer, kicking it back, keeping it relaxed, playing some Chaos Dwarves, making it super chill. Very, very easy. But you can catch us Monday for more Magic Monday, and then our regular schedule the following week. Warhammer Friday is going to be really fun. If you like to support us, thank you for coming on by. This stream was brought to you by patrons and donations by viewers like you. Thank you very much.
Yeah. And Owlcat.
And Owlcat. Thank you, Owlcat, for sending us the code. Once more, we are forever grateful. This is great. We are very excited to keep going. Now, if you haven't seen it, a collaboration we did on the Poor Hammer podcast that just came out this Tuesday. It came out yesterday. Very good, very fun time. Go check it out. I'm not going to spoil anything. They quizzed us on things. It was very fun.
A lot of 40K, not 30K things.
Was very fun. Anyway, what else do I need to announce? I feel like I'm missing something.
Take care of yourselves.
Oh!
Be safe.
For those who don't know, Stormcast videos coming out in like a week or 2. Because we're still waiting on word from sponsorship to get back to us. We basically are just in a process of I need to get approval for the things that I say about it, and they also need to give us the footage that we need to use.
Yeah.
So, be excited for that. Very excited to talk about Stormcast.
Yeah.
But that's all going to be later. Check us out Friday for Warhammer Friday. We're going to have a fun time. Have a wonderful day, everybody. Get some food in you. Get some good water. Drink some water.
Stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated. It's hot out there.
It's hot.
And enjoy the rest of your evening. We will catch you on the flip side, gang. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
Good night, guys.
Bye, everybody.
See you later. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.